Democroids are losing their mind. Zohran Mamdani got elected. What a wonderful day for everyone without a brain. They've all come together to say, hey, this guy promised us free things. We're going to vote for him, not realizing that he can't make good on any of those promises. Guess what, guys? He can't make good on any of those promises.
Commissioner Tisch received a heads up from ICE that raid would occur on Canal Street. Now, apparently she did give the Adams administration a heads up. If you were in his shoes, how would you have reacted to this? Would you have said, yes, NYPD officers do not interfere with ICE, but how would you have acted as mayor?
What I will continue to do is be someone who will stand up for New Yorkers when Donald Trump is seeking to fulfill his promise to create the single largest deportation force in American history. And
based, by the way, that's what the people elected. You are directing democracy because you are doing this, but he's a radical Muslim.
And my NYPD will continue to not be of assistance.
I have bad news about him and his NYPD.
To ICE whenever they are trying to terrorize New Yorkers across the 5 boroughs.
No, actually, they're mostly terrorizing invaders, actually, not the New Yorkers. The New Yorkers actually kind of love this.
In the right way?
I think that it's important to continue a separation between NYPD and ICE, and I think it's important to bring an end to a chapter that opened the door to civil immigration enforcement.
Hey, I already got somebody.
This is wild. So he decides to say that he wants the NYPD to fight back against ICE specifically, to fight back against ICE to stop deportation Islamism because he wants to import radical Muslims that'll vote for him forever, and force out all the actual rich white Jewish people from New York so that he can always maintain a stranglehold on the majority of the retards. Now, so this is his plan. Now, the kind of insane thing is, and this is wild, this backfired really badly already. And the reason for that is because 5,000 are resigning on January 1st because they don't want to be ruled under a communist. So let's just say it's really not going well actually at all. So now this is obviously due to Islamophobia and Zohran Subway safely ever again. So this is crazy for the record, that this is happening on our streets. This is actually happening in New York. So he is an anti-democracy remember, because it's important to get these facts straight. Donald Trump was elected to do mass deportations. That's what he was elected for by the majority of the people. He won the election from the majority of the people. He was the democratically elected president running on mass deportations as his primary motivation. All right, let's remember this. Every single person that wants to fight ICE is inherently anti-democracy. Which, I mean, let's not be surprised. Democracy is another thing in so this is insane. So it gets worse for Zohran Mamdani. If you pay attention to the skyline on his actual poster, you will notice 2 towers that might be missing. You will notice certain towers missing. Due to the severity of the situation, obviously, Zohran Mamdani is probably watching this video right now, and I don't want to offend her too badly. But Kathy Hochul, the worst governor in America, or Hochul, however you pronounce it, is getting blasted by the Republicans. Now, it looks very, very much like the greater New York state is so mad that Zohran Mamdani is the mayor of New York City that it looks like we are getting a red wave across New York State. Not the city, but the state. And it looks very likely that they're going to be electing a Republican governor in New York, which is an absolute game changer. It's completely insane. This guy, he won in a city of retards. All right, the city of retards are actually, they voted for him because they're retarded. And he's like, I'm going to promise you free stuff. And they're like, oh my God, as a liberal white woman, I really need free stuff because I am a wage slave to my college debts where I got a degree in surprise butt sex. That's right. Lesbian tap dancing was my degree. And now I have student loans that I need to pay off. So those guys were promised free stuff and voted for obvious retard numero uno, Senor Mamdani. As they say in specific Muslim areas of Mexico. And there he is, and he became the mayor. But the average guy does not actually support this at all. And that is why it looks like we're getting a rival primary from a Republican governor. This is insane. This was a debate that happened. I have to show this because this is a girl that is pro-Zoran Mamdani. Right? This is what you're dealing with.
You don't think like pain exists absence of mind because it's your body. Your body is full. You can feel things without your mind feeling them.
What?
System.
How do you feel something without a mind?
You never felt this.
If you had no brain, you would feel stuff?
We have multiple.
If you had no brain, you would feel stuff.
Well, I've never not had a brain.
Do you think people with no brain feel stuff?
I don't know. Why don't we ask one of them?
What do you think?
I don't know.
Where
I
do you
don't have a
think?
brain.
Where are your pain receptors located?
Aren't they always?
If you have no brain, how could you possibly feel pain?
Because it's the pain in your body. We don't think like.
For the record, this is a educated political commentator that can vote. This isn't just a random whore they pulled off the street for this podcast. This is an actual, educated political commentator that's hosting all sorts of debates. She has hundreds of thousands of followers for her political commentary. Okay, you have to understand. I saw this clip on Twitter. I immediately messaged Andrew Wilson. I was like, that's this guy, this debater. I was like, how the fuck do you do this? You fly out there, you debate this absolute retard for 4 hours? Like, how do you do that and not kill yourself? Showing that people are it's actually pretty big. It's charity. This is actually charity. This was diabolical. This was diabolical. So anyway, these are the people voting for Zoran Mamdani. Creature who's had liberal white woman, college graduate, those guys are not going to be voting for Zoran. So we might actually be getting a Republican governor in New York, which is insane. They released this ad.
The Empire State has fallen.
People are this is not going as planned. Retards are excited. No, a lot of people are not actually excited.
Are just going crazy over the amount of taxes here?
There's no question, New York is facing an affordability crisis.
Escape from New York, the tax base has been fleeing the empire.
New York City failed. Migrant crime has washed over the city. Foreign gang members terrorizing innocent New Yorkers. Complete disregard for the
Right, migrant gangs. I wonder if Zoran Mamdani is going to deal with that. Oh, never mind. He's using the New York Police Department to fight against ISIS.
law.
And Kathy Hochul's failed policies are to blame.
The governor in America.
Is that your daily routine? You eat breakfast and then sit on my chest?
Kathy Hochul made New York the most unaffordable state in the nation, crushing families with skyrocketing
You're a good kitty. Don't let anybody tell you different.
soaring energy costs and record high grocery bills, and cozied up to a defund the police, tax-hiking, anti-Semitic communists. But from the ashes of Kathy Hochul's failed policies, New York will rise, like we always do. The spirit of the Empire State cannot be broken. All we need is a courageous leader, ready to fight. Elise Stefanik will make New York affordable and safe.
People in New York, no matter if you're a Republican or Democrat, enough is enough. We are the most unaffordable state in the nation because of single-party Democrat rule led by Kathy Hochul.
As a working mom, congresswoman, and fighter, Elise knows families need more help, and she'll make New York affordable. That's why she authored and passed the largest middle-class tax cut in New York's history, letting working families keep more of their hard-earned money. Elise will reduce your energy, utility, and grocery bills. She fought woke insanity in our schools, stood proudly with law enforcement, championed small businesses, and will never back down from fighting for New York families. With everything on the line, we need someone who will deliver results and make New York affordable and safe for families and small businesses.
Woman on woman violence. It's what we're here for.
To not just survive, but thrive. Elise Stefanik will clean up Kathy Hochul's catastrophe and restore New York's greatness. Elise Stefanik for governor.
So the reason why this is going on right now is because obviously everyone's mad, especially a lot of leftoids, because it seems like a lot of the stuff he's actually trying to push, this Zoran Mamdani guy, are failures. They already failed, and that's the craziest part. So anyway, not the ideal governor. I'm not going to make believe that this Elise Stefanik is my she's better. I'm a simple man. I'm a very simple man. Very, very simple man. We here subscribe to the lesser of the two evils mentality. All right. Moving on. Breaking. Zoran Mamdani retracts his $30 minimum wage promise to voters, saying they will have to make it. That was insane, bro. That was crazy. So Zoran Mamdani ran on this entire thing. $30 minimum wage. Now, like, I'm not gonna be rude here. I'm just gonna be honest. Motherfucker is a fucking genius. He's an actual diabolical genius. So, sir, you can't just randomly increase the minimum wage to $30. And the reason why you can't do that is very simple. Because you got a guy that runs a store and he's paying his employees, and all of a sudden, overnight, he has to start paying them $30. You can't do that, and you will have to fire them. This is fucking crazy. So, obviously, it won't work. And anyone that knows anything about basic economics knows that won't work. But if you're a retarded voter with so much empathy, if you are part of the 80% of liberal white women that voted for Zoran Mamdani, all right, if you are part of the retard generation, then this is terrible news for you. This is absolutely terrible news for you, and it's pretty funny. It's pretty freaking funny, dude. I'm not even gonna lie. So obviously he retracted that after winning because you can't do this. You can't just be like, oopsie, I'm gonna print more money now. Actually, like if you just increase the minimum wage to $30, then a bottle of milk is gonna start costing $30. That's how it works. This obviously doesn't work. He duped all of them because, shockingly, retards fell for this. It's crazy. It's insane how well retards fell for this. This is Hassan Piker being shocked by China. Not relevant, but very funny. So, I have to introduce you to modern politics in America. Before we do a deep dive in the actual governor of New York, Kathy Hochul. Kathy Hochul is the current governor of New York, the one that's being blasted right now. That might actually lose the next election. She has directly stated the fact that they're not actually willing to do all of the things. All the things that Zoran promised they're not doing. She knows that if she does do that, she has no chance of winning her next election. So, we're not going to be seeing a $30 minimum wage. There's not going to be a government-run grocery store. There won't be free buses. There won't be free education. There won't be rent control. His entire platform actually is nothing. His entire platform is literally, he's not actually going to be keeping a single one of his promises, except, seemingly, for flood this city with immigrants. Always the primary goal. But what a lot of the retards on the left don't realize is they're actually up against religious fanaticism. And people that have no idea about what is actually about cannot understand that people's motivations might stem from religious fanaticism. I'm going to tell a very dirty secret, and I'm going to tell it to you today. I hope you're ready to hear it. Communism is the Trojan horse that retards will actually use to convince you to vote for them. acceptance speech. Listen.
Whether you are from Galmudug or Gedera, you are from Minneapolis. Whether you are from Bosaso or Mogadishu, you are from Minneapolis. Whether you are from Hargeisa, Somaliland, Ogadenia, or Nairobi, you are from Minneapolis. In Minneapolis, we love you. In Minneapolis, we embrace unity. And in Minneapolis, this is a place where we are proud to call it home. Mahatma, thank you so much.
So obviously this is the worst speech I've ever heard in my entire life, obviously. But that's not the point. Alright, that's not the so this is the craziest thing I've ever heard. Now, you'll notice something insane. There was a lot of cheering from him from a lot of people from Somalia. That's pretty weird, because I was sure all the Somalians would vote from the guy from Somalia. Well, if you want to understand a little more lore, this guy is taking advantage of tribal politics. We are too easy. This guy understands how to divide our people.
Good to see you, my man. Happy Friday.
This is Jacob Frey going up against the radical leftoid guy.
Happy Friday. Hello, how are you? Good to see you, my man. Yeah, you got it, you got it. Maga. Said? Maga. Maga Igawa Yaru Farid. Boca Maga.
Somalian.
Minneapolis.
I know.
All right.
When I have friends from out of town, of course I tell them to go check out the Stone Arch Bridge. But one of the other things I say to go see is the Somali Mall.
You have to go to the Somalian Mall. You go to Minneapolis, you have got to see.
You better make it quick. Sun's getting real low.
I get virtually anywhere else. The color, the activity, just the sheer scope. I mean, dude, I'm a little biased because I'm the mayor of Minneapolis and it's here, but this rivals them all over.
Listen up, jackass. You won't work. You better not fuck this up, or I'll cut your goddamn throat.
I get neck hair. I get neck hair before I get the head hair. I just need to get my neck shaved.
What are we doing?
Mohammed? He's operated. But if your face is framed up well, you look good. My wife will love it. Yo, how you doing?
Anyway, he has AIDS now. But aside, I have to stop doing this. People are gonna think I'm actually racist, but I'm clearly not. I'm only Islamophobic. I'm not Islamophobic. I'm actually not Islamophobic. That would break Zoran Mamdani's aunt's heart. But the point that I'm trying to make here is, alright, the point that I'm trying to make here is, this is the greatest election in modern history, because this dude understands that he was going up against an actual guy who's basically like, I am fighting for Somalia. So what does this guy do? What does this dude do? This absolute diabolical mastermind, sorry, I have to say it. I fucking hate his campaign because he's fighting my being. But this absolute mastermind, alright, decided, you know what he's going to do? He is going to instigate clan warfare among ancient Somalian blood feuds. He went to the opposing Somalian tribes. Alright? This is how he will be like, this is Jacob Frey rallying the Somali clans against their common enemy in Minneapolis 2025. I wish that we had a guy like Jacob Frey in New York. If we would, Zoran Mamdani would have been absolutely cooked. Now, I know that I'm being very glib about this. This has got to be one of the most diabolical weeks of American politics in the history of our country. The fact that it's ancient Somalian blood feuds that is literally like causing elections through the country. It is absolute insanity. I don't even know what to say. It's crazy. But the point is, it's a terrible week for the leftoids. All the promises that were promised by Zoran Mamdani, they're all falling through the cracks. They had a surefire winning candidate in this guy, Omar Fateh, and he got obliterated because some random woke Jew decided to rally the rival Somalian clan to his side like he's Lisan al-Gaib, and he actually fucking won. It's crazy. It's diabolical. I made a full video on this. You have to see it. It's even funnier. I just had to show this to you because it got even wilder. But you have to see the Omar crash out. Check out my video. But Zoran Mamdani is getting now obliterated by the current governor of New York. The current governor of New York is absolutely cooking this man. Because all the things that he promised, she basically went out and said, no, we can't actually do any of the things that he promised. So, terrible day for leftoids everywhere. They think they're winning, but they're actually literally shooting themselves in the balls and importing their own destruction.
The idea that buses would make them faster.
No.
Why not?
Because more people will ride them, so there'll be more traffic.
Yeah, obviously free buses isn't going to make them faster.
Making it free alone. You have to be making it free while actually making the infrastructure for it to be fast.
Zoran Mamdani, ladies and gentlemen, he figured it out. He figured it out. What are you going to do if it's going to be slower? Well, we're just going to make it faster. He's literally so fucking smart. He's so fucking smart. If we would have had a Jacob Frey, I'm sorry, man. The woke Jews, every once in a while, they do something right, all right? I'm just saying.
You have to increase service alongside making it free and ensure that there's full use of all billboards, because a lot of the issues of the dwell time at the bus stops is because everyone has to go through the front door. No one's allowed to go through the back door, even though this was something the MTA proposed more than a decade ago. And in Boston, when they did this, they decreased dwell time by 23% on a single route just by making all billboarding a part of it.
Isn't that an MTA thing that you as the MTA control?
Epic foreshadowing. Epic foreshadowing. Even though this proposition of yours is retarded, you still couldn't do it because you're just the mayor. Epic foreshadowing.
Well, what we saw with Mayor Bloomberg, he was the mayor of New York City. He built an entire subway station because that's how much he believed in the extension of the 7 train to Hudson Yards. The city has a lot of ability to influence what the MTA does. It's just that we haven't had a mayor who actually cares that much about.
Never had a mayor with empathy like Zoran Mamdani. So I have one aunt that's she's like kind of right wing, but she's also like very feminist. It's pretty awesome. So basically, I called her to say, hey, did you know that all the white women voted for Zoran Mamdani? And then she hung up the phone. I still don't know why, but we'll figure it out.
The slowest buses in the United States.
A day after his big victory, New York's mayor-elect Zohran Mamdani says he's got a clear mandate and he plans to use it. He's promising affordable housing, rent freezes, and free buses. He's just announced his transition team, but as mayor, his actual powers are limited. He can't...
No! What do you mean his powers are limited? Free buses!
He really deliver. He wants a 4-year rent freeze on the city's 1 million rent-stabilized flats. But to make that happen, he'll need approval from the city's Rent Guidelines Board. And current mayor Eric Adams is still appointing new members before leaving office to make it harder.
Epic foreshadowing! Epic foreshadowing! The BBC doesn't believe in them, and they're an actual terrorist organization at this point, in my opinion. They're out there editing Trump speeches, literally running defense for Hamas terrorists. Pro-Pakistan! Dude, if there's anyone in the West that's like, I take a pro-Pakistan position, that dude is a fucking bot, alright? Get him out.
He also wants to make public buses free and faster, a plan he says would cost around $630 million a year, though some officials put it closer to $1 billion a year. To pay for it all, Mamdani wants to raise corporate taxes and add a 2% surcharge on
Yeah, that's right. He's just gonna make things free by making everyone pay for it. He's so smart. He's so smart.
anyone earning over $1 million. But the governor and state legislature would have to agree, and Governor Kathy Hochul made it clear she's against new taxes ahead of her own election. So will...
So you mean he promised a thing that he literally couldn't actually do, and then the governor just basically said, no, you can't actually do it? No way.
Zohran Mamdani turn his bold promises into action, or will political reality take first?
Wait. So we got to talk about New York Democrat Governor Kathy Hochul, who is officially stuck between a rock and a hard place. She is one politician that
Trader Rex is closing shortly. Finish your damn business or come back tomorrow. If you're still alive.
Very short-term thing she told me, and what I think of that is her decision to endorse Zoran Mamdani.
Like, this has got to be one of the most diabolical twists of all time. It really is. Because by doing this, Zoran Mamdani isn't actually going to be able to push any of the things that he promised. Right? He promised all the 3 things that he didn't have any power to promise, and now he's not going to be able to do any of them. And Kathy Hochul, who supported Zoran Mamdani, is now literally going back on her promise. She's literally going back on her promise, not being able to, because she's trying to get the votes from like the actual, leftists in New York State. So she fucking destroyed her entire career with this one. Like, Zoran Mamdani's platform can't work because he's not actually fulfilling any of the promises that he promised. And she completely cooked herself because she backstabbed everyone. She literally backstabbed everyone. She supported this guy, and she's stabbing him in the back at the same time. Like, dude, this has been a cataclysmic failure on every level, and it's really funny. The leftists are actually eating each other. It's great. It's awesome. It's awesome. She virtue signaled her way. Congratulations.
Mondani, who is a socialist. A lot of people say he's a communist. If he endorsed a communist in the New York City.
Some people would even say he's a terrorist, but I wouldn't be one of those people. Partially, also partially because I don't think he personally flew the plane into the Twin Towers, even though the biggest victim was his aunt. People don't know this, but Zohran Mamdani's aunt was not actually flying one of the planes that crashed into the Twin Towers. This is actually, like, a lot of people don't actually know about this. Zohran Mamdani's aunt was not because the Muslims in Al-Qaeda knew better than to trust a woman to fly a plane. So realistically, broken clock, you know, right twice a day. She was dead ass not one of the pilots. This is a fact. This is just a straight. That's how you know, because it was effective. Like if she would have been a pilot, they would have hit the wrong building. I'm just saying. Like I am just saying.
Which means that she endorsed him doing all the things that.
Was that sexist and Islamophobic? Yes. Was it funny? Yes. Do I care if you're offended? No. Actually, subscribe if you're offended. If that offended you, subscribe.
She knows that he actually can't do it. And the reason why she knows that he can't do it is because she's responsible for doing the things that Mamdani promised. Like, for example, raising tax on the rich, free buses, free childcare, right? All this stuff basically comes down to the state.
His agenda is incredibly ambitious.
That's right. He doesn't have any of the power to do things he promised, and people still believed him anyway because, well, I mean, he cried on camera about Islamophobia. Yeah, I gotta whip out this meme. Actually, it turns out. Yeah, this is completely my feeling right now. I fully support this. This is my response. That's right. Enough about my racist past. All right, enough about my racist past. I don't care. Now we talk about my racist future. All right.
It is, as he has described it, a democratic socialist agenda. Free childcare, free buses, rent freeze. The list goes on. I talked to him on Monday night. He said to me he hasn't wavered 1 millimeter on raising taxes on New York City's wealthiest residents to pay for some of that. Now, Governor, you have said repeatedly that you would not raise taxes. You said, quote, I've said there's no new income taxes. Do you stand by that promise?
Yes. Again,
she endorsed the guy whose whole platform was raise taxes, and now she's saying she's not willing to raise taxes. Congratulations. You've all played yourselves. Dude, this is insane. This is like an actual Democrat human centipede. These people are insanely retarded.
I find so fascinating is all this conversation about how I'm continuing in New York State. I'm the one cutting people's taxes and cutting middle-class taxes as I've done, and finding ways to support child care. These are areas where I'm aligned with Zohran Mamdani, and we'll work on this and build more.
It's such a nothing statement. Like, she's like, I align with him that free things would be lovely. I'm just not willing to contribute to any of those free things that he promised.
Housing so people can have a roof over their heads in New York City.
Okay, and Zohran Mamdani thinks that his fans and the voters are so dumb that they wouldn't know that he doesn't actually have the power as mayor of New York City. But you know, this is the current state of New York, right? Now, the problem with this for Kathy Hochul is that she's facing a strong general election challenge from Republicans in the polls. The sitting Democrat governor of the blue state in the polls.
That's crazy. If we get an actual, like, this is like insane to even think about. If there's an actual Republican governor in New York, holy shit, it would change everything. It would just be such a massive butt fuck to the Democrats.
A year out before the election. This is a big deal because what it means is that voters do not like the fact that Kathy Hochul has taken such a far left turn. They don't like the fact that
she's literally losing it because A, she supported this guy and everyone hates that, and B, she's refusing to actually let any of the things that the guy promised work, so they also hate that. She's getting eaten by both the left and the right, and Zohran Mamdani can't enforce anything. It literally doesn't get better. This is a great video. This is a great video, all right? You see, if all we needed was this. This is all we needed, and everything would be different, all right? All we needed was Jacob Frey rallying the clans, right? Bro could have gone up there and be like, all Shiite Muslims to me. Give me a haircut.
Hey, what's up?
Specifically from Syria, but
oh no, I just got on like a half hour ago.
Listen, it's not like all the different Islamic factions get along either. Like, he'll be like, the Sudanese Muslims, the Ugandan Muslims, We don't fuck with them. But the Syrians,
I got up.
the Syrians and the Iranians. I don't know. I feel like could have done something diabolical.
I don't know. It took me about an hour
with socialists like Zoran Mandami
to fix a few things on my stream, and then I started streaming. So I've only been up for like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours.
But again, she also is facing backlash for endorsing the socialists and being in bed with the socialists in the first place. So she's stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah, no, she's getting she's like which is pretty it's the worst part of the human centipede. All right, so
I usually do
exactly what this kind of looks like. No one
a short stream in the middle of the night at like usually like 2 or 3 in the morning. I didn't last night, but I usually do.
All right, now I don't want to get graphic here.
But that's just I wake up, I'm up for an hour or two, I play the game until I'm tired.
We'll make him. All right, so this is Zoran Mamdani over here. All right, so this is him.
I get a lot of
Zoran
Europeans
Mamdani.
come in during that time.
This is Kathy Hochul. All right, so this is important.
Like the one day I had some chick from Finland.
You know, the classic Democrat establishment. All right, so this is important to understand. So the way this works, he's doing pretty well. He's getting a lot of support. So he eats. Now, the trick is with the human centipede is that you don't actually have to feed the other people in the human centipede because you see, when it leaves Zoran Mamdani, that is the nutrition for the center part of the centipede. Now, obviously, this is pretty diabolical in certain instances. It doesn't go super well. So this is the nutrition here. Now, when it leaves, it's not like the center area of the human centipede can actually have a wonderful time either, because that ultimately becomes the food for the third part of the human centipede. So in this actual analogy over here, this is Kathy Hochul, however you pronounce it. So this is her right now. This is her receiving promises. All right, this is her people on the right, she supported a radical. And this is her losing all the support on the left. Because essentially, this is her saying that no, actually, Zoran Mamdani can't enact any of the promises that he actually promised. So basically, this is kind of where the Democrat Party is at right now. So this is the diagram. This is Mamdani, obviously. And this is just the generic Democrat Party, the generic D's. All right. So so basically, this is the current state of politics in New York.
And it is hilarious to watch her squirm and piss off.
Almost forgot the main character in this story. Obviously, this is Zoran Mamdani's aunt facing Islamophobia in the distance. All right. So in a hijab. All right. So anyway, so this is basically where we're at. The current state of New York politics.
Off the far left by telling them that, hey, all that stuff, Zoran Mamdani, we can't deliver on it, right? We can't deliver that, right? I'm not going to allow him to do that, which will definitely destroy her in multiple ways, right?
She's getting obliterated on all sides. It's amazing.
Either via the primary or in the general election, because she's not going to get the turnout and support.
I keep thinking those spikes are a trap.
Republican, again, who is being emboldened by the fact that she got in bed with the socialists in the first place. So it's really damned if you do, damned if you don't. But I hope this is a lesson to Democrats thinking about getting in bed with these socialists, that this is a lose-lose situation in the long run. So without further ado,
well, it's a lose-lose for the regular Democrats. And if we get like as the next it will be the end of America. They will open the borders and literally import millions of illegals, and they will all be able to vote in no voter ID states, and that will be the end of the country. The important reality is here, if a Democrat wins, that just means they're gonna fuck up a lot of shit that we're gonna need to take care of the next time a Republican wins. If a radical left, communist people like an AOC wins, then that's the end of the American cause. Not even trying to be controversial. Then it's the end of democracy.
Let's get into it.
It's the fourth and final day of the Summer Conference in Puerto Rico.
I probably forgot to mention this. The first day of Zoran Mamdani's Puerto Rico mosque. Did you know that only 1% of Puerto Rico is Muslim, but he managed to find himself in a Puerto Rico mosque?
New York politics are debriefing after the election and planning the next steps for the year ahead. Mayor-elect Zoran Mamdani is eager to build up support for his agenda, while he's not sure how quickly the state would be ready to help deliver on Mamdani's campaign
promises, and Zoran has no power. This is he promised. Oh my goodness gracious!
free buses and universal childcare. Bernadette Hogan has been following all of the developments at Somos. She joins us now from San Juan with more. Bernadette.
Puerto Rico would never go Muslim. They're too Catholic. Egypt was too Catholic. Now they're all Muslim majority countries. Kind of weird how that happened, actually, now that you think about it.
The final day of the Somos conference was kicked off by both Governor Kathy Hochul and Mayor-elect Zoran Mamdani addressing a crowd of labor power brokers. They both spoke about their message for New York and pledged a
in Puerto Rico to talk about New York City, it's crazy.
To work together for the betterment of the city, especially in light of threats from the federal government. Governor Kathy Hochul later spoke to reporters where she was asked about Zoran Mamdani's promises, especially to try to see if he can nudge Hochul on taxing the rich and raising or attempting to generate other
I've never been to a restaurant that had a medicine cabinet.
etc. But Mamdani getting that money from his
But if I did, I would definitely look inside of it.
idea.
Fighting, baby, infighting. Dude, I can't be the only guy that really likes the two retards fighting drama. You know what I'm saying? I like, as a big fan of two retards fighting, this is everything I've ever wanted. Literally everything I've ever wanted. Like, we have these two people, they're both retarded, and they're getting annihilated. They're destroying each other. She can't keep her promise, he can't keep his promise. Oh,
A free bus program from the MTA explaining that she's already invested a lot of money into the system. Let's take a listen to what she had to say.
I cannot set forth a plan right now that takes money out of a system that relies on the fares of the buses and the subways. But can we find a path to make it more affordable for people who need help? Of course we can. And so childcare I'm already committed to. So we'll be on.
She's like, we'll make it more affordable. We'll pull a rabbit out of a hat. It'll be amazing.
Path to get there, because I'm committed to this as mom governor. I get it. But also to do it statewide right now, it's about $15 billion. The entire amount of my reserves.
AKA, we ain't got the money.
Right? That's right, baby. That's exactly right. I'm glad we're all on the same page. I'm glad we're all together on this one. We don't have the money. We're not willing to tax people extra, but don't worry. We'll magically make it work out. Absolute cinema. Just literally absolute cinema, dude.
We ain't really got the money like that. And she already said she's not taxing the rich, that she is not trying to do free buses because again they can't afford it. And here's the thing, right? They already have programs to help out.
Here, I have a visual representation of what Kathy Hochul just said on stage. Homeless man calling another homeless man a broke-ass neighbor. This is essentially what we just witnessed. All right, this is what we just witnessed, man. Diabolical.
People who make less than $40,000 a year, right? In New York City, they already have programs to help out the poor. Okay, or people who are working for low wages. They already have programs to give them free transportation. That's already a thing, right? So again, Zoran Mamdani promised stuff that the governor can't deliver on, right? Stuff that, again, you already have services to help out the poor. And on top of that, they can't afford it. They can't afford it. You're talking
So
about
where the fuck are these guys?
Metro already being insolvent, right? It's already in debt. It's already a disaster financially. And they're saying that, hey, we need to just pour more fuel on the fire, right? With more of these promises that they can't keep. So, again, it really is a terrible situation.
There we go.
For Kathy Hochul, but it's her own damn fault because she got in bed with a communist.
It's bad for everyone. Like,
Step right up.
Real nightmare for all of these people.
Everybody gets an arrow.
That's awesome. Have I mentioned how awesome it is? Oh, God, dude. They went from 100% cooked to 200% cooked. Like, on the turn of a dime, bro. Yeah, don't bet on communists. it turns out.
Mamdani also spoke to reporters, and when New York One asked him about his message to those that did not support him, because he said on stage that he is not pledging to, quote, remake City Hall in his likeness, here's what he had to say.
I've said throughout the entirety of this campaign that this is a campaign to bring the struggles of working New Yorkers back into the focus of our politics.
Except they're literally not fighting for working New Yorkers, and working New Yorkers did not vote for him. He got the vote from the retard college kids and the immigrants. That is literally who voted for him. I think it's really important to note that he did not actually get the working man vote. It's insane. He got the vote from the immigrants and the retard college women. That is the primary voter base. I believe he's fighting for that. So that college kids in debt that can't contribute anything to society because they all have degrees and denies underwater butt sex and AIDS case testing. Those guys don't actually contribute to society. They're in debt. They want free shit. That's who he's fighting for. He literally went out there and decided to promise free things.
Those struggles actually delivers on the material needs of those working people.
Right. Yeah. So you see that this dude sounds like a Gotham villain.
Now you can imagine that Zoran's fans are not happy with the fact that.
No, dude, it's amazing. It's amazing. Everyone's fucking furious at everyone. You can't blame Zoran, and then it's like, yeah, but he literally promised things that he couldn't deliver. It's amazing. As Lord Nuxanor keeps saying, we need to bring back the Communist Enforcement Act of 1954 and start deporting these motherfuckers. I'm just saying it needs to happen. Keep
God damn it.
Because that's how we get out of this mess.
He's not pledging.
That's right, Donald J. Trump, President of the United States, most powerful man in the free world. You gotta start getting draconian on they asses. Okay? Follow the law. Don't break a single law. Not even one. But enforce that shit to the extreme, okay? Enforce the fuck out of it, all right?
To help him execute on all of these promises, all of the free stuff like free buses, free childcare, tax the rich, free groceries, right? Freeze the rent. Leftists are not happy with Hochul and the fact that, again, she's not committed to all of it. She's talking her mouth.
No, they hate everyone. They hate Hochul. They hate Mamdani for lying. Like, dude, they're actually eating each other.
Oh, I'm from Buffalo. We don't put up with a lot of crap. So I just want to set the stage that, you know, you look at the history of people who've run multi-million-dollar ad campaigns to try and get me to change my position. I don't change my position. So I just want to put it out there. I respect people's opinions. I respect proper places to convey them. And so I just said this, I hear you. And that was important. But also, on that. No, I've had conversations about this. Conversations, I'd say over the summer and the fall, that were important, that led to an understanding of what's in the realm of possibilities, shared ambitions, but what is doable is the question. And so, no, we're aligned on that. Where I have strong disagreements with issues that really, you know, in New York City. I said you need to get a police commissioner the direction that we're on right now, which is crime is going down.
Except it's literally not. They just don't report crimes. Bro! She's like, look at her eyes. She knows she's cooked.
I'm just going down.
She's literally just looking at you in your face and lying. Who is this lady? This is the governor of New York State.
Kathy, you're talking Kathy Hochul, Puerto Ricans and New Yorkers. She was greeted with chants of tax the rich, and she responded,
I'm not going to do what you want.
Uh-oh, she doesn't care about her voters. Uh-oh.
So little lesson to all of our friends out there.
So you have to understand, she bags Zoran Mamdani, the guy that literally runs his campaign on tax the rich and give free shit to people. She goes out there, people start chanting tax the rich. I mean, to be fair, she supported the guy that ran on that, and she's like, yeah, no, we're not actually doing that. I don't change my opinion. I don't really care what you have to say. Yep, the surprise butt sex degree looks good on her, that's for sure.
She then doubled down in a press conference that she did after that.
Then
she went on CNN.
Keep destroying yourself, lady.
And said this.
His agenda is incredibly ambitious. It is, as he has described it, a democratic socialist agenda. Free childcare, free buses, rent freeze. The list goes on. Now, Governor...
Why did she support him? Well, because she knew he'd win. She wanted to be in good favor, and also it's woke of her. That's right. She just virtue signaled her way into oblivion. Like, you have to understand, she virtue signaled herself into a coffin.
You have said repeatedly that you would not raise taxes. You said, quote, I've said there's no new income taxes. Do you stand by that promise? Yes.
Up until now, Kathy Hochul was up for re-election in 2026, and she was uncontested. All of a sudden, MAGA Republican Representative...
Isn't that insane that we're having, like, she was completely uncontested, and here she is, shoving a stick up her own ass, all right? She put a sickle, a communist sickle, up her own anus, all right? And now we might actually be getting a MAGA Republican governor of New York.
Lee Stefanik is a piece of shit as well, who tried to get the election overturned and promoted election lies for...
Election lies means very, very valid questions in regards to the shit that went on during the last election. That's CNN.
For Donald Trump. She comes out...
Oh, no! Oh, no! You mean we might be getting a governor of New York that says that the last election was rigged? Oh, no! That would be terrible. Yeah! Oh, eat shit, man. You made your bed, leftoids. Oh, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad!
She launches her run for New York governor against Kathy Hochul, and all of a sudden, here comes Kathy Hochul. It's a new day in New York. I'm so proud that this individual, Zoran Mamdani, is going to work with me shoulder to shoulder to deliver for New York City the way it's never seen.
Complete and utter coward.
In its lifetime. Let me get this straight. In the entire state of New York, there's 12 million registered voters. Zoran by himself got over 1 million votes for his New York City mayoral bid. That means that Zoran by himself got 1/12 of the entire registered electorate in the state of New York. You know that he's popular, and you know that he reaches an electorate that you could never. You want to agree with his stances publicly because you know that there's good policy to change the affordability crisis.
It's incredible. She wants to agree with the stances publicly to get the virtue signal low, but she's not willing to actually do anything. Like, to actually help him with any of these things.
New York City and the New York State. But privately, you're going to block them the entire way. Because the bullshit answer that she always gives is that she doesn't want to increase taxes on the ultra-wealthy because they're going to leave the state. When there are research studies that show millionaires...
Are the votes legal? Who knows? There's no voter ID in New York. It's a scam. It's a giant scam. Like you don't understand. There's... Like, I said this before, and people think that I'm, like, kidding. No, this is a concerted effort to steal our country. Like, they are flooding our country with illegals that actually vote. This is a democratic, insurrection.
In the U.S. are neither likely to pick up states nor to flee their state of residence just to lower their taxes. Mind you, Zoran is only wanting to increase taxes on the ultra-wealthy, which are people making over $1 million a year, by 2%.
We should steal money from people that earn the money to give it to people that don't want to earn the money. Very cool, very cool.
The tax bracket for people making over $1 million a year is only 3.9%. He's suggesting to raise it to 5.9%. According to economists and experts, that 2% increase for people making over $1 million a year would create revenue of $4 billion annually. And that
spent on fucking bullshit.
Millionaire tax has already happened in Massachusetts. They gained $5.7 billion in one...
Then why is Massachusetts a shithole?
...year.
These people are retarded, man. They're really like, yo, we should let the government just take our shit. It'll be so much better. Like, they're like, I really don't. Trump, no kings. I don't want Trump to be a king. Also, let's just let the New York government own all our buildings and grocery stores.
Exactly what he proposed. But let me be very clear with what I'm about to say. When it comes down to you in the general election as the Democrat nominee versus Elisa...
No, I have not played Escape from Tarkov.
But don't get me wrong. Antonio Delgado, the lieutenant governor that you picked in 2022, is running against you in the Democratic primary for the New York governorship.
I have been looking into a lot of games. I got this...
Antonio Delgado say not gonna stop. He's gonna tax the rich if...
Bro.
I go to this website here.
Loyalty. Like, imagine you pick someone to be your, whatever position he was in. She appoints this...
Alright, this is a Twitch. Like, if I put in... Oh. I put this in, pick the game. It shows me all the analytics for the game. Like right now, there's 679 live viewers, and there's 85 live channels. The average viewers is 1,500, and the average channels is 135. These are what rank of the game it is. I could go to just games. This is what performs the best. Well, just chatting always does. But this Arc Raiders is the top game on Twitch right now with 134,000 viewers for it. But it's actually going down. League of Legends is going up. I don't want to play League of Legends. I don't want to play Minecraft. I don't want to play Counter-Strike. I'll play Grand Theft Auto 5. But see what I mean? This is the website I go to when I look to. Actually, World of Warcraft's going up. I could play that too. Path of Exile, that's actually going down. I play that. But I have switched up games and played different shit. But this is the one that performs the best.
The left is officially weaponized unemployed behavior.
That's why I keep playing it.
As their activism hasn't stopped a single deportation, despite all their funny costumes.
But I'm thinking next week, this weekend I want to try to do some power streams where I'm just gonna be on basically all day. But next week I'm gonna try different shit in the morning to try to build an audience. I gotta do some market research. I play WoW Classic. I played WoW for, Jesus Christ, probably 10 years. I got in at Burning Crusade, and I stopped playing after Cataclysm. So I haven't played since Cataclysm, so I've been playing WoW Classic. Oh, hey, what's up, Malia? Where you from, Malia? I'm fine. I think this might be a bot. Yep, that's a bot. But yeah, I played Classic WoW. I probably could play the actual WoW, but I would start all new characters because it's been so long since I played. And there's had to have been a couple updates since I've played. Yeah, maybe I'll start playing WoW.
Only for Border Patrol to make a social media compilation of his arrest. I honestly think this could all be fixed with a bill that simply states, if you're at a protest and you get arrested, you are completely cut off from all government assistance forever. No food stamps, no rent assistance, not even health care. As anybody with this much free time to dance outside ICE facilities, posting about it on social media, has enough time to go work a full-time job, and the government shouldn't be subsidizing this. As the taxpayer isn't directly funding this idiocy, they are giving them the ability to do it, as nobody gets off their double shift at a factory in Greece. Time to throw on my frog suit and dance for a couple hours on the street, accomplishing nothing before I gotta wake up at 5 a.m. to go back to work. But Portland wasn't the only place.
Yeah, I should check that. I should check out WoW. Play that. Maybe do a morning stream of WoW. Well, maybe this weekend. Right? Today's Friday. I don't even know what day today is.
Which Fox News also covered how upset they were.
Oh wait, today's Saturday. Oh shit. I should switch to WoW now. I usually play a hunter. That's the strongest character I usually play. But I also do a rogue. What movie? God, I haven't been to the movie in years. Then again, I haven't seen a movie I want to see in the theater in years.
Our thanks to Lauren. We're going to make sure she's okay as she's interacting with some people who have gathered.
I've heard of them.
Their version of making sure Lauren is okay really means turn off the cameras before we see.
Alright, well, hang on. This bot had me confused for a second.
These protesters are. They just don't want you, the viewer, to know how violent these protesters are. Funny how the so-called news
Yeah,
protecting the narrative over protecting their own.
I want to say I've heard of them. Isn't that like they're magicians that pull heists or something like that?
Literally acting like toddlers to stop deportations.
Worse than you can imagine on the streets right now, and it is because of the federal immigration enforcement that we're seeing every day. And it's time for people that look
Yeah,
to take a stand and put our
I've seen like YouTube clips of it, but I haven't seen the actual movie.
She's one of the volunteers for an initiative called the Walking School Bus.
Alright, that sounds cool. Man, I thought today was I thought today was Friday. You know what? I'm gonna play WoW.
Teacher Dulce Jimenez says the walking school bus creates some sense of normalcy.
with getting them to know these volunteers, I've started to see all of these students show up, and a lot of their conversation at school is like, yo estoy viniendo con mis amigos, like, yo conozco a Miss Maggie, yo conozco a todos los voluntarios que están en nuestras rutas.
You can't simultaneously say, don't show what school this is to protect the parent's identity, while still showing every single street sign, your face and full name on your local news outlet, claiming we're hiding the location, not broadcasting directly to ICE, this large group of people that will walk right up to the front doorstep of every household that has someone actively hiding from ICE. As this isn't actually about stopping deportations, it's about getting their face on TV. As these slacktivists have completely lost the plot.
My property. You guys are on private property. The private property. Private property. You know what that means? You guys are here illegally.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll get out of your illegally area then.
Yes, please.
Ma'am, these guys fled and they crashed into our vehicles.
Because you guys were trying to illegally detain them. Illegally. Kidnapping people on their way to work. You should be embarrassed. You guys are breaking up families.
What character are you talking about?
He's not a pedophile. You don't even know his name.
Oh shit.
Do you? Do you know his name? Why?
And this isn't the only instance of DHS arresting a known PDF, but their need to beat the Orange Man literally supersedes their need to protect the kids.
Oh, it was because I was leaning over.
And if that sounds stupid, just remember this is the same side that thinks jazzercise can stop ICE.
Yeah, it was just got weird for a minute.
Appreciate my concise, light order commentary on the tragic status that is today's reality. Subscribe to Decoy Voice.
It's a movie that had people protesting outside of theaters.
Yeah, it's
Siskel and Ebert hated it and called out
it tracks my face, and sometimes when I lean in, it'll also get big like that when I take a drink of something.
truly our blood money. Even legendary actor Mickey Rooney wrote a letter protesting the movie. The irony being that he would then go on to star in one of the sequels.
Pretty mommy.
Hey guys, welcome back to the show. And on this episode, I'm going to be talking about franchise.
Yeah, that's not a problem with your work. That's a problem with the camera tracking. There's nothing I can really do about that unless I got either a better camera or I set it up different.
Believe it or not, there are 3 more of them, plus
The open BattleNet. Oh, I don't even have it installed, huh? So I might not be able to. I gotta move this because the thing is in the way. There you go. Put it in there. I don't know how long it's gonna take to. No, everything's fine. Everything's fine with the model. It's just I had to the software I used to use the model. I had to learn how to use. But there's other than that, no. It did take me a long time to get it to sync up and move right, but other than that, no, it's working great. I especially like that the eyebrows move when I talk. I thought that was a nice added touch. Oh, it didn't even start installing yet. I wonder how long it's going to take. Okay, so 102 gigabytes. That's going to take a while. So in the meantime, nope, I'll play WoW Classic. But I definitely want to switch to the other World of Warcraft. Well, right now this is my WoW Classic. I actually started a new channel. Let me go. I think this is the one I started at. So in the WoW Classic, a level 27 hunter. But this is, I want to go back to my you know what? I'm going into Bloodsail. That's a Yeah, this is World of Warcraft. I'm playing the classic while the original is loading. No, I already have a Horde account. It's got to be this Argol. Well, I've played before. I mean, I already have characters. All right, what should I play? I'll play the hunter. We'll get him up a little bit. Oh, I didn't want to create a new character. I just want to go into the game. This is the up to Mists of Pandaria. Yeah, I remember I'd come home from work and that was it. I would just play this. All right, first thing I'm going to check my mail. There's no mailbox here. Okay.
Forsaken. Farewell.
Did you usually play Horde or Alliance? I usually like to make an account, one of each.
I need to get closer.
I think it was Wrath of the Lich King was where I had my hunter to the level I could actually tank with my hunter. But I had like a 200% crit chance. That was when you could put the sockets in the armor. And I just boosted up all my critical strike chances. And it was at like 200%. I was doing like 2.5 times regular damage. It was awesome. I had all epic armor, all epic weapons. Just a big old clad in purple. Looking like Professor Plum.
I don't have a target.
I got a bat named Jeff.
I need a target.
I am forsaken.
All right, hang on. I gotta. Maybe move it over here. I kind of want to leave it over here, but I can't read my. I can't see my thing behind it. All right, we're moving it over here for now. See if that helps. All right. Decent pair of pants.
Our time will come.
Yeah, the chat screen. I'll just cover the other chat screen with it. That sounds even better. There we go. That'll work it out. Yeah, because I don't care about the in-game chat. In fact, just gonna turn everything off. It'll give a nice black background for. Although I do like watching that stuff. And I can't really interact with people in the game, so. My guy runs like he has to go to the bathroom.
What is it? Dark Lady, watch over you.
Yeah, I had to reload regular WoW, so I'm just playing this until that loads. I'm gonna fight this blighted squirrel with my creepy crawly. Do they still have pet duels? Oh, this ain't good. I have a hard time believing a cockroach will beat a toad, but I guess. Yeah, when I played WoW, I tried to do everything. I got all my professions up. This little guy's stuck in the bathroom. All right, hang on. I gotta wait for this is done because it's already done loading. Should I be Horde or Alliance? I prefer the Horde, but I'll play whatever you want me to play. Alright, as soon as this cinematic's over.
Good job.
Alright, here it is. I wonder if it has my old characters on it. Why isn't it loading? God damn it. I had the little hand there for a second. God damn it, it's not loading. Let me see what it's initializing for. What a PTR. Maybe I gotta wait for that patching to end. Alright, here it is. I think this is it, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm alright.
You're here to tell me we don't get to hide. Is that it?
You needed time. We stayed away. But time by itself heals nothing.
You didn't just come here for me. It's the visions. You've seen them.
I suspect many have lately. Something, someone, is calling out from the heart of the world. Like a voice from a dream. Something dark is coming, Anduin. The world needs to light again. My son.
Yeah, I like
I am not that person anymore. I have no light. Not after what I've seen. Not after what I've done.
You are not your past, Anduin. I trust you.
They're getting worse. Look, whatever's coming, I'll stand with you. Of course I will. But we were drawn here by the voice. Who is it, Thrall? Who's calling out to us?
I'm not sure yet. But that sword was aimed at someone.
Alright, we're ready to do this. Sorry, I got up real quick to make coffee. Except... Do I want to do this? Do I want to create this time runner? I guess so. We're doing great. Can I get into options? Alright, first of all, there you go. That had a... That music was fucking nuts, man. The cats are doing alright. Wow. I think you're gonna need to help me with this menu. Campsites. Alright, you know what? I'm starting a new realm. I like the sound of Thunderlord. So we're doing this. I guess I gotta do something with campsites. What are the campsites? What's a campsite? And does it matter which one I pick? Alright, well then I'm going to pick this one because this one looks the coolest. So I only have these two. I have a paladin and a hunter. I'm going to make a... I'm going to make a warrior. I'm going to make a horde warrior. What is this? Alright. Now I'm going to do undead because that's always my favorite. Alright. I want to be green. It'll be fresh. I don't like the thing. I like the eye sockets. I don't like being bald though. Mohawk. Do they got the long hair? There we go. I got green hair. Alright, the name is... Choose my starting zone. I'm gonna do Exile Reach because I've never done it before. Death Knell I know. So we're gonna do this. Alright. I wonder if my bartender works. Wow, this is taking a long time. All right, well, that's the part I was hoping for. Dude, you're killing me. Another loading screen? Jesus Christ. Soldier of the Mighty Horde. A desperate band of races united in the pursuit of freedom, honor, and glory. The Horde expedition sent to
A
explore
Horde
the uncharted.
expedition sent to explore an uncharted as a bold new recruit. You have joined a rescue mission departing from Orgrimmar. Find the lost expedition members and bring them home. For the Horde!
Okay.
Look sharp, recruit! We're almost to the island! We won't rest until the expedition has been found. We need to be ready for anything. Show me your skill in combat. Fine work. Next week. Rain? Our shaman said the skies would be clear. Throg will spar with you for now. I must speak to the crew about the rain.
Okay.
The Horde leaves no one behind. I'll take my position. Strike first and strike hard. Never run from your foe. Victory or death. Always face your enemy. I need to get closer.
Alright, both of you guys. What the fuck that's all about?
Warlord! This storm will soon overwhelm them!
Soldiers, brace yourselves! The Horde.
You are starting it. Come here, you. Ugh. You need to settle down. That'll happen. I didn't know it was still the cinematic. Yeah, I'm skipping it. because this is just taking too long. I hate Murlocs.
Recruit! You survived. We need to regroup at once. Stay focused on our mission. For the Horde, recover our supplies. But don't fight too many Murlocs at once. They're dangerous in packs.
Okay, get this stupid thing out of my way. Wow, that's a big fish skeleton. It's a real big fish skeleton.
I need a target.
Where's the support? No. Where's the thing where I could choose auto loot? It's gotta be in here. Okay, interferes. Controls. Where's the auto loot? Auto loot. There we go. That's all I wanted.
I need a target. Have a target. I need a target. I don't have a target.
Cool, I loot both of them at the same time. That is awesome.
Too far away. I don't have a target. I can't attack that. I need a target.
This guy runs a little better than in the classic. I'm not used to the layout either.
I can't attack that target. The Horde leaves no one behind. Stay sharp. Danger surrounds us. For the Horde!
My thanks. We'll find the expedition yet.
Quite the storm. Probably hit the first boat, too.
Mark my words. That storm was unnatural.
Stay sharp. Danger surrounds us. Don't let your guard down. You three, search for more survivors. Recruit, you and I will push forward.
So hung.
Wansa! We won't rest until the expedition has been found. Stay sharp.
Should just said you'd be coming.
She's my daughter. Nothing could keep me from her. And as a soldier of the Horde, she knows we leave no one behind.
What am I doing? Oh, raw meat collected from wildlife, huh?
I need to get closer. I'm out of range.
How do I cook the meat? Oh, just click on it. Alright.
We got ambushed by the Quillboar.
Eat first. I won't let you starve to death. Stay focused on our mission. Recruit. Quillboar pose a far greater threat than Murlocs. You must be ready to face them in battle.
I need to target something first.
Charge!
I need to get closer.
Use charge to start the battle! A warrior's slam will spend some of your rage to deal damage. Charge at me again to get within striking distance. Well fought. Charge will build your rage and damage your enemies. Always use it just one more time. Charge! Enough. You're ready to fight the Quillboar. Now we rescue our brethren.
Why are you making me come back here, jerk? Making me run everywhere.
The Horde leaves no one behind.
What be on your mind? Spirits be with you.
We'll head north to see what the others have found. Wansa, rest and regain your strength before joining us.
I'll be seeing you soon then. Your daughter be right to count on you.
The Horde never abandons its soldiers. I will not abandon her.
That's immediately after victory, so. Hey, can I use bartender on this? How do you add an add-on to this? I don't think they let you. I could have moved my shit, but yeah, I wish I could use the bartender on this.
I'm out of range. I don't have a target. I need a target.
Ah, good, you're here. The Quilboar are conducting some foul ritual. The Eternal Sun guides us.
That was the most unenthusiastic greeting I've ever heard.
Remember the day you met me. Keep yourself safe.
We move, now. Those monsters have my daughter.
Shuja? I saw no sign of her. Perhaps she evaded capture.
One can hope. She rarely acts with such caution.
Alright, we're putting that up there. Okay, I don't need bartender. Alright, this is an improvement here. This one needs to go on top. So action bar 1 goes up there. Can I number of rows? There we go. So it's gonna go down here. And then this one. All right. We'll leave these over here for later. Oi! That's not what I wanted. Those two on the side are fine. There we go. That's better. Hey, how you doing?
I need to get closer. I'm out of range. I need a target. I need a target. I need to get closer. Our tribe will.
Well, what?
Too far away.
Thorns! Thank you.
I'm out of range. I need a target. Too far away.
Get to the outsider! I return to the earth.
Boss, reward us when this over.
I need to get closer.
Witness our power! I return to the earth.
No sacrifice! Sacrifice for ritual.
Too far away. I need a target. I don't have a target.
Sorry, I kind of like grinding.
I need to get closer.
Intruders! You will be our next sacrifice.
Yeah, I don't think so, dude.
And that's why I always bet on the Horde. Let's scram!
Yeah, scramming sounds good. First, let's come up here and get this treasure chest. There we go.
You must be Warlord Brekka, Shuja's mother. She always said you'd save her.
We're not safe just yet. Where are the others?
No idea, but I got a way to find out.
Alright, the ones I'm wearing are better. They're both soulbound. Why are they soulbounding everything to me? Oh. I'm not doing this right now.
Of course, you come to me for aid. Remember the day you met me.
Alright. That's great. Super.
Time is money, friend. Pleasure doing business with you. Take it sleazy. This here's a tiny version of the Choppy Booster Mark V. Just let me enlarge it. Okay, might have overdone it a bit. Hold on. Ha! Perfect! It ain't pretty, but it gets the job done. Can you hear me, recruit? Looks like the camera's working like a charm.
If it has a camera, then why does someone need to be up there?
I need a backup plan, in case your recruit gets dropped like a rock. Is this thing still on? Hey, pal! You accepted all liability by agreeing to this.
Be quiet! I see something!
We will take your soul and raise the dragon from the dead.
Cowards! Soon you will face the full might of the Horde!
Alright, hang on, I'm gonna run and get some coffee.
Crush them. We have other rituals to oversee. Savor the final moments of your life.
They're bringing a dragon back from the dead? Is it too late for us to run?
We do not run when our people need us. Find us a way through all of those undead.
Hey, you say jump? I provide the rocket boots. How about a giant boar?
Whatever you do, make it quick. My daughter's life is at stake.
All right. What am I doing here? All right.
You need it? I got it. Ready to make some gold? I'll be seeing you later. Well, I promised a giant boar. Now we just gotta deliver. Huh. That ain't right. Let's see, just gotta... There, try it now.
That ain't right.
Oh, who needs a giant boar when we can do that? Here, try it again. Now that's what I'm talking about! Let's get back to Grimax.
We won't rest until the expedition has been found.
Time is money, friend. Take it sleazy. When you blow up those zombies, remember that my proprietary invention made it happen.
I'm out of range.
Hey, remember that little talk we had about liability? It looks like that rig is about to explode.
Mother, I failed. Lord. Hang on, Shuja! Recruit with me! Lokar Ogar!
I can't attack that target. I need to get closer.
Wretched ogre. Let's check on Mother, I tried to stop the ogres on my own.
I hope these
failed.
fights get tougher.
My strength was not enough. Shuja, the Horde is strong, not when we fight alone, but when we stand united. Now, tell me what's happened here.
Hang on. I can't resize the window. Alright.
The Horde will be victorious. As you command. The ogres are using necromancy to raise a dragon from the dead. They need sacrifices like us to fuel their magic. They're about to start a ritual that It's already begun. They're going to use the life force they've gathered to reanimate the dragon. Then we must take action. Remember that when we band together, the Horde can conquer any challenge. We will bring an end to these rituals before the ogres can complete them. Loktar Ogar! These ogres will cower before the Horde.
Greetings, man. Lita. Talk to me. Stay away from the voodoo.
The Horde has endured worse than this. For the Horde!
We will save the expedition. Go with the spirit of an ancient warrior must have much to teach you. Learn it well.
I wonder if this island will kill me. Again. Let's see if we can find one of those rituals. A dark pit and darker magic. I think we found the ritual.
Too far away. Target. I'm out of range. Too far away. I'm out of range. I need to get closer. The target. Too far away.
Damn, that's a deep hole.
I'm out of range. Target. I need to get closer. Out of range. Too far away. I need to get closer. Too far away. I can't attack that target. I need a target. I don't have a target.
You will be kindling for the flame!
I feel like that's a better order to work with.
I need a target. I don't have a target.
I heard about that. I'm pissed off that I gotta run all the way back out of this hole. I went the wrong way, apparently.
I'm out of range. Target.
I don't know where to go from here. Let me sit down and eat a piece of tough jerky. What is this? Well, goddamn, I'm wearing that, bad dog.
I don't have a target.
I gotta find my way out of this goddamn hole.
Closer. I need a target. I'm out of range. I don't have a target. Too far away. I have a target.
I had to climb out of that hole twice, you dumb bitch.
Moment with the Horde. You're the only hope those survivors have left. No pressure.
And make sure you be stopping that ritual.
Oh my god. You sent me back in the hole. I am not happy about this.
Out of range. I need a target. I need to get closer. Too far away. I don't have a target. I need to target something first. I'm out of range. Closer.
A rescue party. Earth Mother, guide their path.
The target.
I will harvest your life force, and then those who sealed me in here shall burn.
I don't have a target. I need a target.
Thank you, friend. I will bear us to safety. Hop on. Anshe, watch over and protect us. Dark magic has brought ruin to this place.
It's a spider hole.
Oh, good. You made it out.
You did good saving the survivors and killing the spiders.
Those spiders had their rightful home destroyed. They deserved better.
Well, if you be putting it that way.
I guess.
You have a problem with spiders, Wansa?
Don't let your guard down.
You're seeing the spiders we trolls be dealing with? Sure, you'll not be a fan of them either.
Be seeing ya. Who you be? Spirits be with ya, man.
Together, we can put an end to these rituals. For the Horde!
We must rescue the others. I will join Bo farther north, where the Harpies roost. Meet me there.
I think I just gotta come up here and... damn it. What are you doing, Trouble? What are you up to, Trouble?
Is there no one who can grant me glory in death? Have you come to challenge me? Speak, warrior. End my suffering. I seek my final... Yes! Let us fight as true warriors. Have you come to challenge me? Now, use execute and end me! Dead! At last! I'm here to help. Stand strong, stand proud.
Alright, and then I gotta go up here to the right. I gotta set up my auto run. The key bindings.
They seem to have captured a Forsaken prisoner for their ritual. Power comes through focus. Stay ready. Take care of yourself. Maintain your balance.
I will do whatever it takes. I'll cut a path straight through these harpies.
Count me in.
Far away.
I need to get closer. I'm out of range. I need a target. Too far away.
Would have been delicious.
I need to get closer. I'm out of range.
Much tastier than a Merlot.
Target.
I have not seen that movie.
I need to get closer. Too far away. I'm out of range. Target. I don't have a target.
Necromancy! It's insane, right? A shame I must break such a fascinating spell. Keep the harpies away from me!
Would have been delicious.
Let's make ourselves scarce, shall we?
Too far away. Boss! Counting on me! Get closer. I don't have a target. I need a target.
Okay. Man, they got me running everywhere.
Interested in some experimentation?
Stay ready. Maintain your balance.
The Horde will be victorious. Well fought! We're one step closer to crushing those pitiful ogres.
Hi.
How can I be of service? Dispel the foul magic that binds me here.
I can't see the new gear because you're... Oh, where's the... Auto dismount. Oh, interface, names, nameplates, display. What am I supposed to do? Reading the light.
I am light incarnate. The light endures.
How do I get this off of here? I'm gonna log out, log back in. I can't see what's in my bag because of this big stupid fucking thing. It's rage-inducing. Hopefully it's gone. I'm not fucking with that stuff right now.
I defend the light. May the light guide you. I am light incarnate. I attempted to bring an end to these rituals.
Alright, here we go. I got it now.
But the ogres ensnared me, drained my power. Free me so I might recover, and pass some of my power to you. The spell is weakening. The light returns to me. Ah, freedom. You have my gratitude. Light, accept my blessing and end the necromancy that plagues this island.
We're on a road to nowhere. Alright,
The Horde has endured worse than this. Stay sharp. Danger surrounds us. Don't let your guard down.
Alright, I got some new pants.
Recruit, we push forward. The rest of you, hold this position.
Yeah, I'm faster than you. I'm gonna run over here and read this sign right quick.
I'm out of range.
Oh.
I need to get closer.
I'm gonna try it.
Far away.
God damn it, I was so close.
Too far away.
God damn it. I knew I could do it. I knew I could do it. Oh, there was a dude in there I had to talk to, I guess. Way back there. Yes, there is. There's like... There they are. How did I
These
miss you?
ogres will cower before the Horde. Stay sharp. Danger surrounds us. Don't let your guard down.
Need some forbidden magic? Oh, a willing test subject. Such a rare find.
Good. Now act like an ogre and get us inside.
Don't speak. Just smile and wave. The dumber you look, the better.
More sacrifices! Go to cooking pit! Wave at Gorgoth! Show what you got!
Keep moving. See if we can learn anything about the ritual.
What do we have here? All the sacrifices we thought we lost.
Okay, what do I do? Oh.
Take them to the back. We'll seal them with the wardstones, like we did their leader. It is time to complete the ritual atop the Citadel. then all will bow.
Warlord Thunderwalker, we have to destroy those seals, now! Raw strength won't be enough. We need to end the spell. Together, we can put an end to these rituals. Find them and use them to free the Warlord.
Necromancy! It's insane, right?
Elements guide you.
I'm out of range. I don't have a target. I need a target. I don't have a target. I need to get closer.
Me smash good! Me get smashed!
I'm out of range. Too far away. I need to get closer. I'm out of range.
Positive reward if you die!
Too far away.
We keep sacrifice! You know stop it! We speak too soon!
I need to get closer. Too far away. Have a target. of range.
You gonna get smashed.
Need some forbidden magic? Never stop innovating.
Be vigilant.
Alright, now what?
You have my thanks, but we must still end the ogre's ritual.
Well met. Goodbye. Ancestors watch over you. Farewell.
Combat specializations. I'm doing Fury. Right, because that's what Buddy wants. I'm kind of cleaning out the eye boogers. All down. There, now you're a handsome lad. Where? Finder. Well, how do I know if it's searching? There we go.
Let's move. I'll keep the ogres focused on me while you strike them down.
Closer.
The Horde has been worse than this. We've slain almost all of them. Keep fighting!
All this necrotic energy. The ritual must nearly be complete.
I don't have a target. I don't have a target. Too far away. I need to get closer. I'm out of range.
That's one of Gorgroth's bodyguards.
Too far away.
What's our plan of attack?
Recruit! You strike first. I'll
Mega Slash! You no stop ritual!
I'll draw his attention. Shoot ya! Heal our wounds!
As you command. Loktar!
See Gorgroth win.
Keep moving. Gorgroth must be close.
I didn't see where you guys went. I feel like they probably went this way. Okay, sorry.
Target. I need to get closer. I don't have a target.
Gorgroth! Prepare to join your precious dragon in death!
Puny vermin! You will not stop the ritual! Not after all we have done!
These ogres will cower before the horde!
Too far away.
Here will destroy you all!
Strike now! For the horde!
Final sacrifice!
He's completing the ritual! Did we stop him?
I don't have a target.
Foolish ogre! You have given me nowhere near enough power!
Pathetic mortals! Your deaths will nourish me!
We must rescue the others.
Grafnir will destroy you all!
Strike now! For the horde!
Final sacrifice!
He's completing the ritual! Did we stop him?
Foolish ogre! You have given me nowhere near enough power!
Wakar Ogar! Victory or death!
Pathetic mortals! Your deaths will nourish me!
The ogres and their dragon lie dead at our feet, and the skies shine clear upon our victory. Recruit! Let me know when you're ready to leave this place. We must find a way back to Orgrimmar. For the Horde.
Alright.
Horde reinforcements. I knew they would find us.
Thunder, soldiers! We've been trying to push our way past the storm.
Together, we can put an end to these rituals. Don't let your mount a wyvern and fly home to Orgrimmar. Glory awaits us.
Yeah, there's no reason for me to hang out here.
To think those brutes could wield such...
Let me run to the bathroom right quick.
If only I had more time to study it.
I am glad that you do not. This island must be allowed to heal.
Look! On the horizon! One of our gunships!
An impressive display of the Horde's strength. Those ogres would do well to run and hide. Come, recruits. It is time we return to our home.
The undead, forsaken, may be shunned by the living, but your people strive to rise above the ruins of the past. Azeroth faces countless threats, Bold heroes are needed to rise up and for the Horde!
Alright, I'm back. Let me grab my seat. Cover my feet. Alright. Get attacked by the cat. Alright.
Stay focused on our mission. Stay sharp. Danger surrounds us. I must report to the war chief. Cork will show you around the city for now.
You need it? I got it. I'll be seeing you later. Pleasure doing business with you. Bet you that guard can point us to the stables.
What do you need?
I can't tell.
Well, what'd they say?
Oh my god.
Ready to make some gold? I'll be seeing you later. Yeesh, that's far. Welcome to the big time, pal. You're an Orgrimmar now. Anyone who's anyone does business here. Yeah, it's hot and dusty, and the orcs ain't always hospitable, but it's got charm, huh? If the goons in the Alliance had their way, we wouldn't even have that much.
Oh my god. I'm gonna go back to playing 7 days. Dude, it's taking his time, man.
We're almost there.
Zug zug. May your blades never dull.
Pleasure doing. Let's visit a trainer to learn about specializing your skills.
I'm exiting game. I'm going back to 7 Days to Die. I will play this later. We'll just lowercase that while we play. All right. Back to 7 Days to Die. Let me readjust this. There we go. You're no fun. I should run to the store later. Wow. Taking a long time. I think it's probably because I'm downloading in the background. How you doing? Big old kitty. Oh, you're being sweet, aren't you? Aren't you? Let me go up here. Oh, we do that. There. That's what we're doing. Alright. Gotta put those up. I'm gonna put a swag box over here by my bed. I wanna. What do I need to make this? I need a bunch of stuff. I got everything except the cotton. So I still need my swag box. Oh, I had a box, swag box. I'll put my swag box there. And then I'm gonna have a farming box over here for all my seeds and shit. But athletic hat, nerd boots. Oh. Hang on to this beverage, just in case. Hang up the buff. I need to, I need to make a forge because I need iron bars and lots of them. Come on, come on, come on. Probably shouldn't have put my bullets up. But who knows, maybe he'll give me some. Really could use a wrench.
Trader Rick is open for business. Direct or get wrecked.
Morning. Congratulations. Here's your reward, sucker.
Wrong kind of bullets, but I'll deal with it.
Well, come to think of it, it's a deal. Disappoint me, and you'll find yourself on the wrong end of a rope. You got money this time, or you just here to piss me off? You're getting on my nerves, Fred. What's it gonna be, huh?
Just give me 100 rounds.
You cheap-ass son of a bitch. That's all you're gonna buy?
Oh, what? First of all, you don't even sell guns, motherfucker. You be just. Hang on. Well, I got the chance. All right. Let's go to this. There you go. That should get more people in there. They're going to be like, you know what? This dude is based.
All right, Genesis chapter 1. Here's episode 1 of our potentially daily Bible streams. We read one chapter a day. We start at the Old Testament and we see as far as we go. All right, so in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Wow, that's pretty much that's how it started. That's how it started. In the beginning, yep, that's what happened. Dude, it's so crazy because we're really gonna go on a million tangents and we're never actually gonna finish. We're never even gonna get anywhere. But Genesis chapter 1 is one of my favorite chapters. Alright, specifically in Hebrew, it's easily one of my favorites. There's so many like codes, like in the actual words. There's so much. Just as an example. Okay. Hebrew version. For example, it's so crazy. It's like in the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth, right? So think about it. So what does God create when God creates the heavens? Creating space-time, right? So, like, if you think about it, right? So, in the beginning, God created the sky and earth, the heavens and earth. That's literally space. But also, at the same time, how many words are in the first verse? 7. 7 days of the week. How many letters? 30. 30 days in the month. And it's like you have so many of these like random codes in every single verse. It's amazing. It literally only God could have come up with this. Like, and it's every single verse like that. It's crazy. It's just crazy. All right. Anywho, let's just get some big progress here. Let's just do a chapter a day. So I don't know. I'm not gonna go to the Hebrew side of everything, but there is so much here. It's wild. All right. Anywho, in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Now the earth was formless and empty. Darkness was surface of the deep, and the Spirit of God was hovering over the waters. So interesting that they translated as formless and empty, because the actual Hebrew is like chaos and void. But anyway, it's pretty similar, I guess. Anywho, and God said, "Let there be light," and there was light. God said that the light was good, and He separated the light from the darkness. Note the darkness already.
Wow, this isn't that funny.
It seems. Light seems to be a creation, whereas darkness already existed. That's pretty interesting, isn't it? Pretty interesting, isn't it? So the lore here. Has the satanic policies, and the baldest Jew in the government has dropped a truth bomb on the world that's left everybody shaken to their core. Today we are talking about the Democrat scams that they have been pushing onto everybody, all the way across the board, whether it's stealing elections, fake bomb threats against New Jersey polling stations, getting rid of voter ID, importing illegals to vote, giving our taxpayer dollars to illegals, SNAP benefits to people that don't deserve it, getting people that were dead to allegedly collecting stuff. Now, it is important to
I feel
note,
like
that Caleb Hammer, a guy that does financial audits, normally a retard, did a financial audit of the governor of Michigan. So, it's another classic example of a financial audit. But first, you have to understand exactly where we are as a society here in America. Let's put the ball to it. Your audience. This was not a leak. The Biden administration, Secretary of Homeland Security, Alejandro Mayorkas, devised a scheme to fly illegal aliens into the country and then to export them en masse across the border, about 1 million, and to give them something known as parole, which gives them a work permit, which gives them a social security number, and gives them access to the voting booth. This was the plan all along. To get them here illegally so they can get free government benefits, get hooked. Free government benefits doesn't mean free. Free government benefits. I pay taxes. Those taxes go to illegals. To welfare and be able to participate in American elections. That's right. A plan to A, bankrupt the natural citizens, B, destroy the economy, C, own them and their votes forever. This was an attack on democracy by the Democrat Party. It's the same attack that we see. I'm so happy that someone actually in the White House is saying this. And we're not just hearing this like on podcast or for me, because this has literally been something I've been saying. This has been an orchestrated, planned assault on democracy, where they import a underclass to society to bitch and scream about billionaires while they come in as foreigners and steal elections forever. And you don't understand, the next Democrat that we have in power might be the last Democrat. In fact, might be the last election ever. You don't understand that we are on the brink of. Sean, when you have California, a sanctuary state that is refusing to turn over even illegal alien criminals and gang members to ICE. These are illegal aliens in California who have been arrested by California police, by California law enforcement for serious crimes, for crimes that threaten public safety, and they are refusing to hand these criminal illegal aliens over to ICE. Instead, they're freeing them back.
Plant a nicer tree in here.
And offend again. By any definition, what California is doing is criminal. It is a violation of our laws.
I guess I can't.
It's one of the most heinous things that I have seen in my entire. Bro's just spitting. He's just spitting straight and utter facts. And I'm really happy that people are actually starting to talk about this and notice this, and directly bring this to the attention of the Democrats, because I think this is the biggest case of fraud in American history. It really is. Now, if you notice, it's a perfect sphere. You see the radius, and it's absolutely diabolical. This is a 90-degree angle right here. Perfect. It's perfect. Anyway, now there are other. Now that the Democrats voted to shut down the government, all right. incredibly simple. You will note if you watch me, I will give you all the information you need to know about the world while simultaneously giving you a nice chuckle and reminding you that ultimately life is not just about misery. Life is also about serving God with joy in your heart and a little bit of misery. So anyway, you have to understand what's happening. The Democrats voted to shut down the government. When the government got shut down, everyone was crying for SNAP benefits. They're not getting benefits that the government was giving out. Now, a lot of people started noticing a lot of these people complaining about it are not legal.
Day one of USDA, February 13th, is we sent letters to every governor in America being very clear that no illegal aliens can use SNAP. 0, 0, 0. We asked every state for the first time in history, and this was in February, to send us their data. And the DOJ and a war room actually started going through this data to better understand this explosion of SNAP benefits happened under Joe Biden. We increased...
Great question. Why is it that SNAP benefits tripled under Biden? Could we please get some sort of list? Some sort of
Since we have asked for that data, 20...
You want to know something insane? You want to know something absolutely diabolical? The right-wing conspiracy theories were always correct. They were always right. You don't understand how insane this is? Give me the Snapseed list now! And the media went from just a conspiracy theory to, oh, that's not happening, to, oh, it is happening, but now it's, oh, it is happening, it's also a good thing.
9 states have complied. Of course, almost all the red states, a couple of the, couple blue states too. But in that data, and I haven't talked about this yet publicly, in that data we've studied about $100 billion in spend.
Right.
We have found thousands and thousands of illegal use of the EBT card.
You don't say. Illegal use of benefits during the Biden campaign to the tune of maybe $100 billion. Pretty not good.
We have been moving people off of SNAP. We've got almost 700,000 people, I think. We've moved off this since the president.
W. Absolute W. They automated EBT benefits to dead people and illegals.
President took office. We've arrested about 118 people.
Damn.
So this has been ongoing. But
they arrested 118 people.
Rachel, to your point, what this conversation has allowed is a national spotlight on a broken and corrupt program.
Yeah, the Democrats didn't realize how badly they screwed up with this government shutdown. They thought they were just going to be able to pressure Trump. They ended up awakening a sleeping giant. They ended up waking the American people up to a multi-hundred billion dollar scam they were running for years. All right? None of us knew it was bad. And I knew it was bad.
One guy in 6 different states getting a benefit. We found about 5,000.
We all vote for capitalism, and they turn it to socialism anyway with scams and frauds. Where again, they import an underclass to completely parasitically siphon off from people that are actually working for a living.
People that are dead who are still getting benefits. Like, it is time to drastically reform this program so that we can make sure that the
fucking commies deport
those who are truly needy, truly vulnerable, are getting what they need, and the rest of the corruption goes away, and we can serve the American taxpayer.
Sure. Like, these benefits ultimately were created for people that needed them. You know, someone who with some sort of disability that prevents them from getting a job. Not every single woman on TikTok who's crying about having secret ultra disorder of the mind and how realistically they can't work because it offends them to stand behind the desk at a McDonald's for so long. Alright, they aren't mentally up for the task. Alright, they're girl bosses and they should be treated as such as they complain about how they are not actually able to do anything. This is insane, man. It's absolutely insane. So Caleb Hammer decided to do an interview, a financial audit of Michigan, with the governor of Michigan, which I think is massively cool, and I'd like to see Caleb Hammer doing this type of stuff with everyone, because I hope, apparently he destroys her. I'm very excited to see. Get ready for the word salad responses. I think every single dollar that these people immigrants, they should be sued for by the government. I mean this with all seriousness. That was siphoning our tax dollars to illegally should be treated as thieves. We're about to watch a train wreck.
Ladies and gentlemen, special episode today with the governor of Michigan. I'm going to be auditing the state's finances, but quick little...
The state finances, man, that's crazy.
To say, hey, this is the day before Election Day across the country. Make sure you take advantage of your right to vote. Get out there, vote. Lots of state and local elections, and I think one federal election for a special.
Yeah, so this is the day after the election. Wait, this is funny, because I'm recording this video before I know what happened in New York. This video will be uploaded after we know if New York became an Islamic caliphate of New Yorkistan or not. So, future nuts, I wish you the best of luck.
National run here in Texas. Just make sure you get out there and vote. Enjoy the episode.
You gotta use tariffs like a scalpel, not a sledgehammer to everything.
That's a political talking point. I've never heard one of those in person. That's wild. Food stamps, let's just say, or food assistance. Have we set up our systems in a way? We're also just discouraging people from going out there and being contributors. You know, this is part of the show where I usually go into defending. And it's like, we got...
I mean, obviously, in the debate, Giller's words. I am an advocate of no violence unless it's self-defense, in which case I am an advocate for ruthless, legal, defensive violence. But if it's not defensive and legal, I do not advocate for it, unless it's your word. Please publicly humiliate her. I want her in jail. I don't know anything about it. I want her in jail.
Stop at the gas station, get your bullshit off. Political extremism. It's scary. What do you think is going on with political extremism?
Well, apparently he asked her about Charlie Kirk. Someone told me about that.
Solve it.
You're blind.
Yeah. Talking about blood getting thin. You have to paint on lipstick. Bitch, you don't even have lips and you paint. What are you doing? Look, obviously. She is a girl boss. She doesn't care about looking like a whore.
What is going on with political?
To be fair, she is. Now you probably say, Nux, you shouldn't just be calling women whores. She is literally a woman in politics that is taking money to stretch. Okay.
Well, extremism right now, and how would you solve it?
Your blood. Hi, I'm Gretchen Whitmer. I'm the governor of this financial audit.
Oh my god.
This is crazy. This is so weird. Governor doing an audit on the home state and talking some more things. This is crazy.
I know. I'm so glad to be able to appreciate all the things you do.
Really?
I mean, right now.
No one is driving more centrists to the Republican side than who's not a political channel. Leftoid on this show. Actually, I'm I have a degree in sex.
Wow.
Wow, that got started.
People on the left call me a fascist. So you, the Democratic governor, who's going to be the president at some point.
You will be a fascist if you piss her off. In which case, she might signal boost her people to kill you. Not right now.
Opinions right now. I'm not going to pay attention to any of that.
No,
I'm glad for what you do.
Well,
what you do is important.
Yeah, well, thank you. I really do appreciate that. And, you know, and when it comes to actually, like, extremism and business, I would love to hear your opinion on that, you know, towards the end. But, you know, I'd love to start with kind of Michigan finances in general, just kind of what the state looks like, and do some Michigan policies and then some national ones, because, you know, at some point, national will be involved in this conversation with you. But, well, we'll see. I want to start, though. So Michigan, 10th most populous state, pretty big economy. You know, it is a major state. It's an important state in the world of politics. You know, it's gone Trump twice, It went anti-Trump once, right?
Yeah.
It went Biden, so, you know, it's very important. We were discussing beforehand, you don't like the term Rust Belt because it feels like it's done. But, you know, that's a very important, like, mega region in the United States. You know, Midwest, Megalopolis, Megalopolis. So it's very important. And kind of how states are doing there and how they're running their economies, how their economies are doing, how their governments are overall working, I think kind of sets a precedent for how many other states around the country do.
Yeah.
So, I'll go first. We'll get into some of the numbers, but when you look at the state budget, when you sign a budget into law, when you
Tier
advocate
2's
for
pretty
certain
heavy
things,
already.
What are some of the primary things you're thinking of when it comes to revenue collection, when it comes to where we're distributing revenue?
All right.
What are key priorities for you? What are we hyper-focused on?
So, pretty good question, I guess. I'm very excited to see what she says. Mostly, because she was super pro-COVID lockdowns. This was one of her...
Where'd you two come from?
You probably don't remember this, but President Donald Trump in April of 2020 for COVID. Like the COVID people, job of thousands. Whenever I see those people talking about like how they care so much about the economy, they're all frauds.
When we think about making sure that anyone can see that is who we are. You know, people came to Michigan from around the world for a job in Michigan decades ago. I know. Well, it's time for you to come home. Oh, you got weak, huh? Anyway, you know, if you come from around
Come back to Michigan where I can please.
to get into the middle class. You could get a job on the line. You didn't even have to go to any schooling beyond high school, and you could get in the middle class for a second home up north on the lake.
Like, dude, and it's so crazy because I'm just like, all of the COVID shit is popping back into my head because of how terrible she was. Like, the fact in 2021, I remember this vividly. Like, she was going viral because after she locked everyone in their homes in COVID, they found photos of her eating in restaurants and violating her own COVID restrictions. Like, there are so many of these stories, it's insane.
I mean, it was a great quality life. That's why we've got such rich diversity. It's why we've been the center of...
Rich diversity, kill me. Obviously nothing wrong with diversity, but that should not be the talking point, man.
Manufacturing for a long time, and that's a great strength. But we know manufacturing is changing, right? The whole world is changing rapidly. And so we think about making sure that Michigan stays competitive so that we've got the resources to invest in our people, making sure that we've got the skill sets that are necessary for advanced manufacturing jobs of the future, making sure that we're investing
These are like nothing statements. We have to make sure we're investing in jobs and jobs.
Places so that there are cool places for people to live, and that we're landing projects. You know, it's a competitive world. We have to outcompete other states. We have to outcompete other countries to get big investment that leads to good paying jobs. And right now, I think we've done a lot of good things in Michigan. It's tenuous with the tariff chaos that we're all navigating.
This week ushers in another new era of Trump tariffs.
World leaders are trying to figure out how to respond to President Trump's attempt to reshape the global economy.
Columbus, Michigan, poor farmers feeding the state, but this year there's a new stressor.
Tariffs. These tariffs are...
Bro, these people are fear-mongering with tariffs like crazy. It's absolutely wild, man.
Are starting to take a...
New tariffs on many items.
Just about everything you can think of that comes from another country, you're going to end up paying more for it.
We feel it, more hard.
We feel it. Tariffs didn't hit yet, okay? Like, you've got to stop. All right,
Good. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to pay you now that you did it.
Until we feel any impact from tariffs. That's one. Two, it's true that tariffs make things more expensive. However, tariffs will literally increase your pay. This is what no one wants to talk about. There's always two sides to every issue. You have to think about it. If you're tariffing things,
Quit gawking. Either buy something or piss off.
in America and pay you more for it. All right, like it's insane that we need to deal with this. Also, we don't need 90% of that shit, but that's not even the point. Like, I hope that Caleb destroys her on this because the tariff argument is so retarded. If you know anything about the economy,
more difficult.
And I don't think she's used to actually talking.
Cha-ching! Well, you proved me wrong. Now take your reward and get the hell out of here.
And advanced manufacturing specific.
Ask her about Dearborn, Michigan. Michigan. Ask her why they have a massive city in Michigan that's literally run by Sharia law, where they're kicking Christians out.
Oh, look who's tired of... Well, don't just stand there with your thumb up your ass. Go do the goddamn job.
You know that Toyota is literally opening up a plant in Michigan, specifically. They are going to be for Michigan thousands of jobs in Toyota plants because they don't want to import the cars to fight the tariffs. There's two sides here, and no one ever talks about this properly, and it's absolutely disgusting.
I do have a question about that. I mean, we can. Well, actually, I'll jump into that. That kind of goes into the Michigan politics, side of things. When it came to NAFTA, it projected we lost manufacturing jobs in Michigan of about 44,000 by 2010, 112,000 by 2018, with even expanding into more Chinese trade. And Michigan lost, potentially upwards of 231,000 jobs since NAFTA was enacted. Manufacturing jobs losing about 21.3%. Now, Trump's trade wars or deals that he's trying to do, they tend to be more nationalistic. They tend to be more protective. If Michigan, specifically, has lost 21%, I do tend to like a good mixture of globalism and then some, patriotism, nationalistic. I think there's a good hybrid to be done. But in general, the left does...
Yeah, I was getting a little impatient with it. I'm going to play this for a little bit. I'm going to have to log off soon because I'm going to have to go to the grocery store. But, yeah, I'll probably play more WoW later, or I might play this. I don't know. It depends on how I feel. I didn't give up on WoW. I'll play more WoW. I'll do whatever it takes to get my channel moving, man. Tell you the truth.
And you gotta be really smart, right? You gotta use tariffs like a scalpel, not a sledgehammer.
Literal nothing statement. What a nothing statement. Insane. Oh my god.
It's not the answer to everything.
I've never heard one of those in person. That's wild. That's
But
wild.
it's true. I mean, you gotta be really thoughtful about it. Tariffs have their place, for sure. We've always had some sort of a tariff.
A minute ago, tariff shenanigans, and then he's like, no, actually, tariffs would really benefit the job market in Michigan specifically. We lost tons of jobs. And he's like, oh, tariffs need to be used like a Jedi that knows how to use the Force and also has a lightsaber, as opposed to a Jedi that doesn't know how to use the Force but has two lightsabers. You know what I'm talking about. Literally, no one knows what you're talking about, lady.
Because we can compete, we can out-compete anyone on a level playing field. But there are a lot of countries that aren't playing on a level. Yes, we can.
On level?
Absolutely.
For price?
Yes.
The price of labor is
Yes.
substantially more expensive in the United States.
When you look at quality.
Of course it is. Like, the reason why these bitches are all retarded is because they really think people are all actually retarded. Okay? Are you ready? The scalpel, we tariff Canada. The sledgehammer, we also tariff Canada. Let me explain. Alright, can I explain something to you? Alright, this is gonna ruin your entire...
I might just react to videos later.
Our manufacturing plants in Mexico, where they would literally pay Mexicans in Mexico to build cars for half the price that it would cost China if they were to open it up in America. Do you know why they would target Mexico? Because the #1 consumer economy on the planet is America. So they would build car factories and auto factories specifically in Mexico so that they could build cars for cheap and just drive them over the border and sell them in America for double the price of the largest consumer economy. Now that Trump is blasting import tariffs everywhere, now it's literally cheaper for China to spend the American rate and build auto plants in America. The reason why they're going to be doing that in America now is because they don't want to pay the tariff rate of imports. And B, guess who gets the jobs at the higher pay rate? It's the Americans that get the jobs. The Americans pay higher than the Mexican labor they were able to get there. That's the point of tariffs. That's what it does. Will it make cars more expensive? Yes. Will it make the average salary in America as well as the job market go up? Also, yes. And that is what we're talking about.
When you look at efficiency, yes, we can. But we gotta have a level playing field. And because...
I love how he's licking his lips, because this is like such a nothing.
So many decisions that have been made over many decades. We know that our North American auto industry relies on parts that are going back and forth over the Ambassador Bridge in Detroit to Windsor, Canada, 7-8 times a day for parts. I mean, this trade is really important. We've built it in.
Honestly, I've noticed something even worse than any of the bullshit talking. This has to be brought to everyone.
onshore and bring as much manufacturing to the shores of the United States. By the same token, very sober about who our allies are.
How are you gonna do that? Why? Think about this for just a second, right? It's literally this simple. I'm gonna explain it to you like I would explain it to a toddler, all right? Because I'm sure that she doesn't expect anyone to she doesn't expect to talk to anyone that'll ever push back on this, right? Are you ready? Are you ready? Would anyone manufacturing plants in America, if they could open it in Mexico, and just why would anyone open? Why would any country open when they could pay Mexicans half the price? Why would they do it? Tariffs. Tariffs is the only reason why they would do it. Otherwise, they would never do it. Because they have to pay import tariffs. Well, that's not worthwhile. Now they have to start opening up manufacturing in America. So she's complaining to Trump. Oh, it's only anyway, we need to level the playing field by putting tariffs on places.
It's really been a part of our growth and what we've required manufacturing to rely on. You can't set up a plant overnight. It takes years. These companies make decades, investments decades on the front end. And so manufacturing is different than almost any other type of commerce that we have. And that's why it needs to use the skill set.
So what is the criticism? Literally what? Trump is using it like more like a semi-auto machine. I feel like it's important. We're throwing a very obvious line in the sand. All right. I feel like it's important. Trump is using it like a condom. I want to use it like a morning after pill. That's the difference between us. All right. Otherwise, it's the same. But that's the difference. The way he does it, fascism. The way I do it, pro-America. That's right. What are we talking about?
You know, that certainly makes sense from the perspective of, you know, whatever political party we're leaning from and everything like that. I will say, I just want to start out of the gate from my audience, even though people on like the far left call me fascist and stuff. We were even talking about this before. Like, I took out of just pure curiosity when people were putting me in political camps, like a week ago, and I'm aggressively, boringly put up 9% like that fence.
The reality is, it really is. This left-right divide is really but the major difference is, and the left has the satanic element, like so you have this. I think most people are saying the slight difference is the left wants to murder your children, and the right doesn't. In my opinion, puts a twist on everything.
It is
It's a visual.
I'm obnoxious. Controversial. But because you talk about a plant doesn't get set up overnight, right?
Yep. You've done a lot of research. Done a lot there.
Well, you know, this is exciting.
Oh my God, I really hate this. I'm used to getting CNN to script my questions.
You know, a part of the spending that kind of comes out of the state. From 1.1 billion. You know, this is one of the more controversial things that was done, and that was projected down from 2,500.
You shouldn't know these things.
And then the state pulled a separate $100 million grant tied to lighting reductions there. And then make it into $1 billion on EV battery. You know, where we're choosing to put the money that obviously other people are making and whatnot.
And whatnot. I love that he's throwing this in because it's so important to recognize the fact that we are paying taxes. They are using our tax dollars for shit we don't want. All right? The government is inherently a scam. All right? Every time I am driving and I hit a speed bump, all right, and I get a flat tire or something, every time that happens, I'm like, I really wish that my tax dollars went to specifically that, and not the fucking transsexual surgeries of Ugandan children. All right? I'm really glad we're on the same page here.
And then we're kind of reducing some of the incentive packages we're doing to certain plants. And like you said, it's not an overnight thing. When they get in there, you know, what is your thoughts on that in terms of where we're putting the money to help businesses and relocate to other states?
Question.
Especially when we're kind of slashing and then saying, no, it's going to go.
What are you gonna do? You got no arms! You've got no arms! This guy waltzing up to me just to get shot in the face.
Stop spending, you pull back, the dust will settle, and billions of dollars a year. So, though, as more electric vehicles come online, as we build up the grid and support people being
firebombing of Teslas when Elon Musk was a special government agent. Like, I can't take these people seriously at all. Even Bill Gates, right? Chief environmentalist extraordinaire Bill Gates this week said that the environmental thing is a scam. Like, what are we doing, man? Your solution to failed investments is just to sink more money into it because hopefully the future is going to be bright.
With an electric vehicle, where the batteries are built is going to be the center of gravity. Because they're going to be the heaviest component in the car. So battery plants are really important to Michigan as we think about the long-term dominance in mobility. We are currently the home of R&D for almost every auto company on the planet. Yeah, and you've got to also be able to be the
Speaking of the environment, there's something that I'm noticing. Are you noticing? Like speaking of the environment specifically, I'm noticing something.
The concentration of assets in Michigan, and that's why really getting aggressive around that space has been important for us.
Which, I mean, I can certainly vibe with, but, as, like, the CEO of the state, right? And we're thinking about what CEOs are doing right now. 87% of CEOs in Michigan expect a weaker overall state economy looking over the next decade.
That sucks to hear. Your rebuttal, ma'am?
Yeah, there's no question that when you look at right now what's happening, there are a lot of very, troubling signs about what's happening in the economy. And I think a lot of it stems from the unpredictability of the tariff network and policies right now coming out of these.
Why are you investing billions of dollars into these 5 fucking EV factories? Well, you see, tariffs are really making it harder for CEOs to.
It's challenging. And I have been advocating with the president, with his cabinet, with folks in Washington D.C. I mean, I go no matter who's in office because my job is to deliver. Well, I wasn't there for that particular press conference, but.
Yeah, that was very funny. That was very funny, wasn't it? I mean, come on.
Yes, I can laugh at it.
Yes.
But my job is I'm the governor of Michigan. I got to show up and fight for the people of Michigan and the Michigan economy, and that's really what I'm doing when I'm trying to.
You locked everyone up for COVID, man. I can never forget. I can never forget the way that Trump literally made that liberate Michigan. That's how bad it was. Dude, I really hope he asks her about Dearborn, man. So there's this one place called Dearborn. There is a suspicious amount of terrorist attacks that are coming from Dearborn, Michigan, that were just awarded by the FBI. Do you have anything you want to tell us about what's going on in Dearborn, specifically? Now, I'm not trying to ramp up any Islamophobia. I'm sure that would really traumatize Zohran Mamdani's aunt. But I specifically am a little bit curious into the whole expelling Christians from the city for the sake of diversity.
Set the table, and I'm trying to make sure that our people have skills and that understand, how to have personal finance. Passing a law so that we are arming our people with information so that they can make good choices and build the lives that they want. All of these things.
The economy will do so much better when Trump leaves, inshallah, as they say in Dearborn.
Things are related.
And I am very excited to talk about that one because that is something I've advocated for these past 3 years. But I do want to talk about, again, the state of Michigan first. Sorry, I get distracted into rabbit holes way too easily. So, outstanding debt for the state of Michigan.
Oh, boy.
$6.925 billion by the end of last year. Now, we're looking at 2024's financials because I believe 2024 to 2025 financials for the state of Michigan this month or last month, if I'm not mistaken. However, good news, that went down $300 million, or 4.2% year over year. Deal bonded debt, $691.2 million, but then, you know, the vast majority of that 6.9 is revenue dedicated from transportation and state building authority. And then the government itself does have lease commitments of $729.4 million in general. Then there is MDOT capital commitments, year-end $3.3 billion. How do you feel about the debt of the state of Michigan? I mean, 4.2% paid off year over year. You know, if you were a guest on the show, you know, I wouldn't be screaming too much at that. That's pretty okay. You know, that's pretty chill. That's progress.
Did you see how nervous she looked? Yeah, she was so nervous a second ago.
Show.
And she's like, oh no, if I'm a guest, oh no.
You know, I wouldn't be screaming too much at that. That's pretty okay. You know?
Sigh of relief. Oh my god.
That's pretty chill. That's progress.
We paid off a lot of debt, and I'm proud of that. I think that that's really important. One of the things that states can't do, like the federal government does, is run deficits, right? Borrow money. Like we can't do that. We've got to have a balanced budget. I have had a balanced bipartisan budget every year that I've been governor. I've been to Wall Street to meet with rating agencies.
Someone in my chat just said she tried to frame innocent Americans, tricking them into a kidnapping plot. And the only reason why she doesn't talk about it is to expose that they were feds. I'm sorry, is that real? I have to look this up. Wait, hold up. Oh my god, it's real. Oh my god! You remember the Gretchen Whitmer kidnapping plot? What the hell? Remind you to refresh your memory. The plot supposedly 13 men attempted to kidnap Gretchen Whitmer for her draconian COVID restrictions. It was later found out that the FBI actually helped entrap many of the individuals, encouraging them to crime and helping with the planning. 5 of the 9 have been acquitted, and the others are appealing alongside Trump considering giving them a pardon. What's my point? The advantage of Peter or not does not mean he wasn't helped by destructive parties, be that FBI, Mossad, whatever. Oh my god. So you're telling me that the FBI orchestrated a fake kidnapping plot to allegedly kidnap her? Oh my god. That's insanity. That's insanity, man.
Secured an upgrade in our bond rating. These are
AA, right?
These are double A, I think, right now. But you know that was an upgrade from where we were. And so
I'd shake your hand, but I bet you got dysentery the way you smell.
We take that very seriously. It's not sexy the most, but I'm glad that you find it exciting.
No, I'm gooning over here. Let's go. Do you know what gooning is?
You know what? I actually
finally.
Well, come to think of it, I don't just stand there with your thumb up your ass. Get the job. Money talks, bullshit walks.
Really?
Bro, what is happening?
Yeah.
From who? The lieutenant governor?
Whoa.
I don't know. Is that a controversial thing?
Where was it? I don't know. I had something on. Tell him.
She's fucking the lieutenant governor, isn't she?
Vision.
They're talking about gooning on TV.
Be careful out there. You wouldn't want to get hurt. What's the matter? Can't find what you're looking for?
Would you say? $700 in cash.
That's a lot. I can't think of anything.
I knew you were a cheap motherfucker.
I just stay at home all day, really. He really doesn't go anywhere.
Oh, hey, do you got a wrench? Do you have a wrench? I just want to see if you got a wrench.
You're paying. You're leaving.
Is that what you were talking about when you were saying?
Why don't you have a wrench?
Yeah, he probably had that OF.
So educate your listeners who are not as cool as you.
Well, you better get your ass to crack a book, 'cause you're dumber than dirt.
Not my fault, you sell garbage.
Keep seeing her there. I'm judging on her facial
This is crazy.
Thank you for educating me, Caleb.
One thing that is a slight concern, though.
This is like Aiden Ross interviewing Donald Trump before the election, and he's just asking me questions.
If we look at the
To be fair, she has.
overall, the net position.
Yeah.
Of the state of Michigan, it is still negative $1.3 billion. Now that's like owned and then commitments that is required spending. So yes, we're running a surplus, or at least we're breaking even. But,
I am relatable to the young American. Hi, goon. We are so
we are still in a negative net position. So negative net worth for translating from someone's household to the government of Michigan. How do we feel about that? Let's talk about student loans. I know it's something we all build.
Let's not.
For bearing the
Well, I don't love it. I don't love the fact that we've built a budget based on expectations from the federal government that right now with the shutdown, we don't know what is going to happen and what's not going to happen. We've got a lot of folks who get food benefits from the feds that the money's not coming in. So, I mean, this is, I think, a really lousy position to be in. What we can control, we try to make sure that we get our budgets done on time and that they're balanced. balance, but there are a lot of things that we can't control, and so we've got to have enough flexibility to make decisions along the way in our budgets.
And when it comes to spending, Health and Human Services is $35.57 billion, or 44% of spending in the state of Michigan. And if we're talking food stamps, let's just say, or food assistance, you know, I used to be, I want people to have assistance who need assistance, especially those that fall back. It's a safety net, right? Yep. Safety. I have so many people on this show now. And I know we get the worst of the worst. It is.
No, you don't. You do not get the worst of the worst. You get bad people, sure, but people that are still willing to come onto your show.
Not you, I'm sorry. Your personal finances are probably okay?
Yeah, they're in pretty good shape.
Nice.
Are you kidding me? She's probably just insider trading. Are you kidding me? Like, are we out of our mind? Like, AOC was a bartender, and now she's worth $30 million.
Okay, so, but I've had so many people on the show where they are specifically choosing to not go work more hours because then they'll be taking off benefits. And I'm wondering, even though I want to support people who fall on hard times, obviously, because they're human beings, have we set up our systems in a way, let's say the state of Michigan, where we're also just discouraging people from going out there and being contributors?
Yeah. Well, that is an obscene and I think rare example of where the system is not perfect, right?
Yeah.
That we want to incentivize people. We want people to be gainfully employed and not reliant on state funding. But we recognize that there are a lot of people who right now are struggling to just take care of their daily needs or daily needs. So that's why this is important. I understand that you've had people suggest that you can move to Michigan and get some together. It's just not true, and I wanted to go out and
That's not the point. The point is that there are way too many. She's avoiding the question skillfully here. The point is that people are literally scamming the system. Anyone that could vote but chooses not to vote to be under specific thresholds in order to get benefits does not deserve benefits. Benefits aren't for people to calculate and come up with the best way for them to do the least work in order to maximize the most amount of shit they can take from people that actually do work for them. That's not what benefits should be about at all. Benefits should be for people that have no alternative. All right, either they're disabled or whatever. But it's a broken system, and we need to fix it.
way to address that. Okay.
Wow.
Because, you know, we're all playing by the same federal rules. And so every state should be the same on those fronts. So, you know, we have different interpretations, different applications. Some of us make it easier to apply, et cetera. But I think that that's something worth highlighting.
Now, my big concern when I look through the finances of the state of Michigan is the funding ratio for the pension.
Michigan's next budget is on Governor Gretchen Whitmer's desk.
And the primary focus of... I can't believe he let her go on that, man. I feel like that's such a major topic right now. I can't believe he let her go. What a fraud. She immediately... Yes! She jumps in. Nah, dude. Not Caleb. He's not a fraud. Obviously, he's interviewing a governor. She's not going to ever answer. But... Crazy. Unbelievable gaslighting. There are illegals literally on Snap. There are people that don't deserve it. That was the craziest sidestep I've ever seen.
The budget, as it always is public education.
The move in the lame duck section is aimed at bringing greater financial stability to troubled districts. This is much less than the last fiscal year.
We're talking about an unfunded liability of about $27 billion, but a good chunk of that does what you expect.
The state ranks 44th in the nation when it comes to starting pay.
The average starting salary for Michigan teachers was $41,645. That's around $3,800 less than the national
career in teaching.
The budgeting could result in layoffs in the upcoming year.
We're talking 74.83% is adequately funded for what is needed to fund for the entire state pension. All right. I would love to hear your perspective on this. Now, I will
hang on a sec.
That's gone up from 66.3% last year to 74% this year, but that is still very far away from mandatory that needs to be handed out. And honestly, the gain has only been caught up through market recovery.
Yeah. Well, you know, we've got a state treasurer
Which is kind of a nothing, because market recovery has nothing to do with Michigan.
Rachel Eubanks, who I think does a fantastic job. We've made a lot of headway on whether it's paying down debt or increasing our rating, but you know there still is more work to do. There's no question. I mean, pensions have been an important tool in getting people.
Nothing answer. Oh my God, there's work to be done is the most nothing thing I've ever heard.
To go into public service.
Yes.
And we saw with the Detroit bankruptcy about 10 years ago that all the pensioners ended up not getting fully what they expected to when they worked for like the city of Detroit for as many years as they did. So these pension systems can be unwieldy, but we have a duty to fund them.
Sure. I mean, the pension system.
The pension system is a scam. People are scamming the system. People are stealing money from people that are paying taxes. What do we do? Oh, we need to give money to pension systems. Pension is important. Bitch. That was not remotely the question. Like this. you know, arguing with
30
women, be
grand.
like, the average woman is 5'8". The average woman is 5'3", and then the woman says, "That's not true. I'm 5'8". Like, what are we doing? That's not at all. That's not at all what we were talking about, man.
Being $24.4 billion underwater is 5 times the annual K through 12 school aid fund contribution. So it's going to take a long time to close the gap. And then also with a retiree to active ratio of 1 to 3.
He's saying that. What would you do to fix it? Right? What would you do to fix it? Don't say it's important. Don't give me nebulous bullshit.
I know you've done a ton of research here. Where do you...
How do you fix the problem? Are other states... I noticed other states are also cringe. You can't criticize me for cheating on my husband when there are lots of whores. There's lots of whores out there. There are whores.
You should learn from?
You know, I'll be honest. I was just pulling data from the state of Michigan and hyper-focusing on the state of Michigan.
Get away.
Yeah.
Because even when it comes to a lot of the guests on the show, I try not to sit there and endlessly... I'm like, okay, here's things that aren't good. What can we do to fix it? Now, fixing a pension, that's not my expertise. But I would absolutely love to hear, you know, kind of what you would do. If you had the dictatorial state and the...
You guys do the same question again. Don't let her get... Do not let her escape.
State of Michigan, how would you fix the pension underfunding ratio?
Well, at the end of the day, right, I don't get to have a dictatorial ability to...
We're actually not a dictatorship.
to fix every problem that I see.
He's asking what would you do? Alright, come on. Bro, she knows nothing about financial. Why the fuck did she come on the show? She, like, actually start here.
And I think that's not how it should be, frankly. I gotta work with the legislature to have policies that make sense that everyone can live with. And right now I've got a Republican House and a Democrat controlled Senate.
This is literally girl math in charge of the economy of a nation.
I think that we did a lot of good things in this last budget that we had
Good thing.
done, whether it is cutting taxes on overtime and tips, like the House.
That was literally the big, beautiful bill. That was Trump. That was the orange man.
Republican leadership wanted to do it. It's what President Trump has done on the national level, or it is investing in kids and newborn health. That was a Senate priority. We got a lot of good stuff done, but there's always going to be additional work to do to shore up as we think.
Alright, so she said it's sort of like what Trump did on the national level. Alright, that's the big, beautiful bill. Alright, I hope you're ready for this, because this is about to be diabolical. Ready? So, this was about Gretchen. This is Gretchen Whitmer. Alright, let's see. Anyway, was she for it? Rather.
Especially as we've got so many public servants who are aging and are going to be relying on this. So how can I fix it overnight? I can't fix it overnight. I recognize that it's an important part of a long-term solution that we gotta continue to strive toward.
Well, what would you do to fix it? Let's try it. Well, like, what would you do? I'm not a fixer. Well, like, what would you do? You compare me to other states. Well, like, what would you do? See, I actually have people that I work with. But what would you do? See, I actually support no tax on tips, which was a Republican policy, which I didn't vote for. This is insane.
What is the
like? Is this what it's like for like a normal person to talk to a politician instead of having like some retard that works at CNN just gas them up the entire time?
Support and for the long-term solution, not to fix the pension.
Wanna know?
What's the plan?
First, as I said, we're in a stronger position than we were, and a lot of that's been driven by the market. So we'll take it, right?
By the market means Trump. They're in a stronger position because of Trump. Driven by the market means Trump. She did nothing, for the record. That has nothing to do with her. The market is completely unaffected by her whatsoever. She has zero impact. Anyway, keep going.
But how do we ensure that we're putting more resources? MIPSers, which is our school employees.
She's licking her lips. She's out there. It's like,
Resources in. We've got our MIPSers, which is our.
She's feeling real awkward right now.
School employees retirement.
Just say there's no plan. Just say there's no plan.
Then we've got our MIPSers, which is our.
Yes. The thumbnail. It's
reveals itself.
Our school employees retirement, that is going to be coming offline in a few years because we're getting up to full funding there, and so that is one additional mechanism that we'll have to put forward.
Oh, get off of me!
I know that's
Stupid
not a
tree.
plan for everyone, the employees for the state. But when it comes to, especially on the federal level, entitlement programs that are put in, I'm a big fan of a lot of the concepts of a lot of them. But one thing that we always find from the last 100 years, if a big entitlement is put in, it's impossible to get rid of. And my fear with, like a pension plan like this, right, is it's so attached, people are going to be very patriotic about it who are, state employees. But if it is not impossible to a significant enough way to change it or even get rid of, how it's not going to work for my generation. I'm going to get a substantially that sucks. On the level of a literal Ponzi, it's not right now, because it's not fully dependent on money coming in. By the time I retire, it's going to be fully dependent on money coming in. So that's what makes me nervous about like the pension system.
Well, I think people aren't getting pensions now, right? Like this is not a long-term issue that we're seeing continue.
Does not want to talk about pensions. She keeps sidestepping. She just doesn't want to talk about pensions, dude.
Continued in terms of policy. Previous governors and legislators got into the pension system. I'm not.
Yeah.
And I've been doing this for 25 years. So
well, you're going to be president, so we don't have to worry about it.
What we're phasing out is what I'm saying. So if you think about how is it sustainable for the long run, it's not going to be as big an issue for us in the long run because it's not available to people.
That's good. Now, spending, 44% goes to health and human services, 31% to education, transportation 6.8%, and I know that was a big thing for you. I remember fix the damn roads when I still lived there.
Yes, sir.
4.3% to the general government, public and safety corrections, 3.81%. I assume most of public safety is locally funded. Revenue sharing, 1.7 billion. Tax credits, 1.46, and I do have a little bit, to talk about that as we continue to go through this. And then just some smaller ones in general. And then, when it comes, and I would love to actually learn more about this. When it comes to the revenue, and we got operational grants is $33 billion, general taxes $21 billion, education $16 billion, and transportation $3.7 billion. Go into operating grants. I love to kind of learn a little bit more about that person. As I was sitting there thinking about how
she has no idea. She has no idea. Oh my God, she's so out of her depth. This is so sad. Everyone expects people to be able to talk about this because Trump is able to talk about economy so easily. It's all the businessmen. But Trump literally sounds like a rock star at the age of 80. All right, when you get these people on that are supposedly they know nothing.
It's where? Do you have a specific?
Well, as we're just pointing in, where the money is coming into the state.
Oh,
a big chunk operational grants. Maybe through everything I was pulling from the state's websites, it just wasn't specific enough. But I was like, what is this? I'm so curious. Maybe she could answer for me.
Yeah, I'm going to. I don't want to guess off the top of my head and be wrong. But
fair enough.
In other words, she has no idea.
Activity revenues.
Yeah, Michigan's cooked.
Totally good.
It could be a variety of things, and it's probably a lot of.
It's OnlyFans. It's gooning and OnlyFans.
Of a variety of things.
And we already talked about the net position, but when it comes to the school aid fund, that is a balance, but it is restricted for education of $4.45 billion. What's interesting about this, and I'd love to hear your perspective, is there's controversial things.
Drew, every time he brings up another
$5
thing,
billion.
this is insane.
What's interesting about this, and I'd love to hear your perspective.
Ready? She's terrified. She's terrified. Every time he brings up a new number, she can't stop.
There's controversial things that are funding a big part of it. You got weed, which is interesting. I was much more in favor of legal.
Bro, you know the difference between Michigan and New York? You see, the women in Michigan get stoned, but after Zohran Mamdani, the women in New York get stoned. Do you get the joke?
Many years ago, but so many studies have been coming out these last few years about just kind of overall effects on people. It's not like shaky dependency, but many things you do when you smoke every day are no longer as enjoyable when you stop smoking. And just some overall health effects. I mean, if you're putting things in your lungs, that's not great for you.
$270 million. Mainly because of the marijuana dollars, we've got about $1 million just in road.
Outside the state capitol, supporters of the cannabis industry gathered to fight a proposed 24% tax on marijuana.
Long-term plan.
We need to give your money to people that invaded our country illegally.
Over the last
Take a much more aggressive taxes.
$42 million in revenue comes from recreational sales and is
see what he did there?
being split among communities.
You know what Carlson would say? That's what Carlson would say. All right, to quote the guy.
That also taxation of marijuana.
That brings us to $3.1 billion. And I combined to $2.9 billion. There's a lot of dependency issues, especially on things like that. How do you feel that so much of
schools are being funded with weed and gambling? Welcome. That's right. Morals.
Blowing all that money.
I don't think there's
There's a lot of eyes. Have you noticed? I don't know.
gaming funding our schools, etc. But at the end of the day,
Funding our schools. Now, specifically, weed and gambling, not gaming.
people are engaging in the conduct, and every state taxes it and operates budgets based on whatever
state. I this is like all
taxes they collect. Our sales taxes also help fund our schools. Our sales taxes are lower than they are here in Texas. So to make up what the difference is, right? Like there are legislatures and governors past have come up with different things to include in the Floyd Fund. It's not like I came up and said, all right, this is how we're going to start doing it. But you got to
no, she actually just ripped off smarter people. We know.
recognize that sin taxes are always easiest taxes for legislators to take votes on, and that's generally why we see them continuing to fund things like schools and everything else in the state government.
Well, people say and advocate for it that it hurts the lower income.
That's not wrong.
Yeah.
And yet, I think that's one piece of the education budget. But by and large,
It's about a fourth.
It's 2 cents out of our 6 cent sales tax goes to our schools.
Yeah. Okay. And then as we continue there, the school stabilization fund is $1.3 billion. Kind of restricted spending. So 1.3 is stabilization and countercyclical of $477 million, but 4.46 is restricted into education. Which I think is good. At least we're not going in and out, right?
Right. Well, we just stabilization. You've got like the savings right? Like the last 7 years, they've talked about the same. Is that there could be some new things that you're not anticipating. So we've got a rainy day fund or a budget stabilization fund for the rest of the budget. I wanted to create one for schools because I think it's really important that we've got additional resources.
Dude, we need to get politicians out of office. Like, we need to do it. We can't have these people governors for like 40 years. That's not right, man. Like, we gotta get them. Like, they become fixtures. They literally become fixtures in the government. That's insane.
So, yeah.
This is a good chart.
What's that?
This is a good chart. The rainy day fund.
Yeah.
It's only going up. COVID took a little bit. Okay,
COVID
fair enough.
was
I was a little. I'll be honest. But we were outside, outside. I came back here and I could do whatever.
We're all inside and breathing.
Visit my parents, and it was involved, and I had to be quarantined for 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Quarantined, playing Among Us on screen in my parents' basement because I literally was not allowed to leave the house because Canada is a fascist, dictatorial regime of communism and gay people. All right, I'm not joking. That shit was hell.
On each other.
But if I was allowed to be inside outside, why couldn't I just be inside?
Your small group.
God damn.
thing moving down south.
Well, now I hate the summers, so it's fair. You know, I'd like to get a place up there again on Gull Lake at some point in retirement. I love Gull Lake. I used to think Burns was like, it's time to upgrade Wall. There was a 20, and the Supreme up to 4.05%, but that was brought back up to 4.25%.
No way they dropped the income tax and then raised it. That has got to be some of the worst strategy I've ever heard.
And the Supreme Court denied an appeal on August 30th of last year. Were you more of a proponent of keeping it at 4.05 or moving it back to that 4.25?
I was a proponent of following the law, which said it had to go back up to 4.25.
Okay, if you were able to pass a law to bring it back down to 4, would you?
If someone could tell me how we're going to fund.
Would you?
In other words, no.
Cut back on anything in order to fund that?
I think we've made a lot of hard cuts recently, so before I would agree to take more important resources out of our budget, I'd want to know where people are. Part of the...
Bro, this is their money, all right? If you're taxing people, you absolutely need a very good reason as to why you're taxing them, all right? And if you're funding parks and stuff and not fixing roads, like, dude, stop.
You know, the hard...
Dude, how much is this lady worth? I feel like all these people are like this, man. They're all... Gretchen Whitmer. All right, so the salary is $177,000 a year. The governor's salary is $177,000 a year. They estimate that she makes $1 million a year. What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh my God. 2 to 5 million. I don't believe that even a little bit. Anyway.
Ship of being in this spot is.
There's no way. 2 million. All right, that's bullshit.
At the end of the day, I got to make sure the book's balanced, right? And so it angers some people on my left, it angers some people on my right when they say, no, I don't want to look at that tax cut unless you got a solution for me. No, I'm not going to look at the spending unless you tell me where the money's coming from.
I'm curious, if this was, you know, me and my obnoxious middle, and this was the, what was this? This was the right, and this is the left, and let's say Bernie and Mondamia right here. Where are you?
Depends on who you ask, but I think I think I'm closer to the middle.
When I still lived there and you're going to the primary.
There's the middle.
There was a dude with like, I think like a fake toupee.
Oh yeah.
Kind of guy. I think he's in Congress now. But he was like the progressive, you know, far left running, and then you were the more center.
He and Abdul El Sayed, yes, we're both way on the
Abdul El Sayed, probably a straight white male.
But then
it really kind of irritated me at the beginning, to tell you the truth, because I'm proud to be a very, you know, progressive former legislator. With a like.
I'm so progressive, and then I met a Muslim, and I became Islamophobic. I personally feel so sad for Zoran Mamdani's aunt that this is happening.
The receipts, right? Like, I'd been in the legislature, I took lots of votes, I had an agenda, and 2 guys who never ran for anything ran and you know, took all these positions and tried to make me look like I wasn't really a good Democrat. And you know what? It irritates.
Obviously, of course, it's the purity spiral. That's exactly what Zoran Mamdani does. That's the plan. That's always the plan. Nah, dude. Every freeze frame gets better.
Me at the beginning, but they actually probably did me a favor because I think more people were open to hearing me out, and that's probably how I won.
But can you beat Gavin Newsom?
In Michigan? Yeah. I could beat anyone in Michigan.
Fair enough. Now, one of the big percentages that money does go to, if we're bringing taxes, you know, legally up from 4.5 to 4.25, there is the working families tax credit. And this is a redistribution type system. And I think a lot of people forget in this country, even compared to many Western countries, our income tax system is actually towards the top of the progressive world. A lot of the funding that comes in those Western European systems, social democracies that we like, are usually value-added taxes. That's what kind of pays the bills, right? And that tends to hurt everyone, where we tend to be more progressive, where the top 1% in this country pays, I believe it's like 30% of all income taxes, the top 50% pays 48% of, or 98% of all income taxes, the top 50% of earners. So we have this where we move the taxes back up, but the state of Michigan, you know, is handing more money out. So there's a single worker with no kids, government, like, there was a match of 6% of Michigan, but now we're getting up to 30%.
So the earned income tax credit, that's what that is. The working families tax credit is what we're calling it now, but it was really the earned income tax credit, and this has been around for decades. A lot of states offer the EITC to draw down federal dollars for people that are working full-time but can't make ends meet. You know, like a lot of people you have on your show, right? You've got people who are working $15 an hour jobs, cannot make it doing that. And so this incentivizes full-time work by giving people some additional tax relief. And it is disproportionately, it's like over 50% supports people who are also raising kids. So it's like got that compounding benefit.
Yeah, a single parent with 2 kids making $25,600. and now you get that third match for Michigan. Now technically, this is a form of redistribution. It is. Maybe it's a good heart. Do you think at the end of the day it is overall beneficial to the economy in terms of the way we're looking for our economic structure to be created and managed?
Well, I think government at the end of the day is really about keeping everyone safe, right? Like it's just the most basic of government's job is to keep people safe, but also to create the conditions where every person can business people can have the workforce of this. I mean, it's all about what are our priorities and how do we make sure that
No, this is crazy.
Philosophy that I've always looked at all of these policies with, and I think that it's important to have debate. I think it's important to
Debate is important. Anyway, let's tax everyone to infinity.
understand some of the shortcomings of past policies and look to what others are doing and see can we make it better. I mean, one of the things that we've done is really invest in our workforce, bringing down the cost of higher education, bringing down the cost of getting into a trade school. There was something called the Tennessee Reconnect. We, borrowed that idea, made it our own, and we got the Michigan Reconnect, which helps people 25 and up go back to school and earn additional credentials. So, it's
Right. People that are 25 that squandered their first degree. Notice how she said additional credentials. After people go to school and get degrees in lesbian tap dance theory, then they can go back to school later on discount, where she'll only be another couple $100,000 in debt, where they can get a degree in gay sex. It's very important that we're looking into all these things.
it's in all of our interests to make sure that those basics are addressed.
Yeah, no. People that have degrees in queer entomology and underwater chicken tickling, in my opinion, do not actually, should not be a forefront of our strategy in regard to strap-on gay sex, in my opinion. I personally don't think it's important.
Also, one of the you have a $50 a year you're not paying no gas, you're not getting gas tax. Is it fair, especially if you're more on the clean energy side, that they're punished for not having a gas vehicle?
So how are you punished for not having a gas vehicle?
$150 a year for EV.
You're still using the roads, right? So it's a register. We have
good here in Michigan.
We're exploring tolls. It's a little more challenging.
We're exploring tolls.
Challenging because we don't have people cutting through Michigan.
Can I just say tolls are a scam? I'm sorry. I'm putting my foot down. Tolls are a scam. Okay? I pay taxes. You should supply me the roads to drive on. Tolls are inherently a scam. All right? They're evil. They're annoying, and also, it's literal highway robbery. That's crazy.
We do.
I pay taxes for roads, only for the taxes to go fund queer liberation in Afghanistan, where I am paying taxes to drive on the roads.
In Pennsylvania,
Yeah.
so it's a little more challenging, but we're studying it, and I think we're going to explore whether or not there's a roadway or two or many that might come up.
Right? Cut through Michigan, go to Canada.
Yeah.
I don't know if tolls are honestly good or not, but I just that's one of the controversial things. Like raising states, yeah. Okay, and then we'll move on.
How did you get into this? Can I ask you a question?
This?
Like, yes. Why is this your?
She is feeling in the hot seat, trying to change it around.
Your passion? Did you have a bad experience, or did you make a bad decision?
I was poor as fuck in Michigan.
Okay.
But that was my choice, not Michigan's fault.
Okay.
And I was down there, started learning about personal finance a lot, and then after wanting to switch career fields from product management and wanted to work with a YouTuber, someone kind of led me along for a couple months, didn't hire me, so I decided to start my own.
Yeah.
This is the shorts version.
All right.
Yeah.
What's the worst financial mistake you ever made?
That I ever made? I mean, I maxed out a credit card at 18 immediately on a piano. I wanted to get a piano because I was going to be a music major. I have to get a nice piano, $2,500. There we go. Or junior year of college. Also maxed out another $2,500 card.
And
that's why we got this. That's why we got this, baby. That's that.
Damn.
So we already talked about some of the spending and savings back.
He did not want to talk about that. He went straight back, based.
Ford Marshall Plan. Then there was the Make It in Michigan, where he spent $1 billion on 5 EV plants as of 2025. This month, Lawmakers killed a multi-billion subsidy program, right?
Well, we're retooling a bit. So I'm working with the legislature to make sure we still have some good economic development tools. But you know, you gotta retool. You gotta be nimble. We're competing against Ohio. We're competing against Japan. You know what I mean? Like we're competing against the world. So we've got to have the tools.
And then pork. Government loves pork. We got $950 million there. So $234 million public infrastructure grant. $50 million down Ohio, Wyoming, $20 million Detroit, Greektown, Porter, $5 million Grand Rapids Children's Museum, $122 million community enhancement project, like $12 million statewide YMCA, $5 million $5 million special Olympics. $122 million community enhancement project, like $12 million statewide YMCA's, $5 million Detroit Fisher Building, $5 million Special Olympics.
Bro, they did not spend $5 million on the Special Olympics. There's no way. Please.
$5 million West Michigan Chamber. Do they not have their own money? Special Olympics.
I mean, Special Olympics? Are you gonna?
No. Not the biggest fan of Texas sometimes.
Retards can fucking compete. We're paying taxes so retards can compete.
Check instead of it getting automatic.
I get it. But you know, this is not unique to Michigan. It's not great. And we are making changes to have more transparency in the process.
Yes.
To make sure that people who are promoting whatever.
We have to make sure that there's transparency so when we steal your money, you know exactly what the money we're stealing is going to. So that scrutinize it.
Why am I not moving? Ugh.
$200,000 to New Buffalo death. And 1.6 million LA from the States. Why can't Grand Rapids do that? I love my home state.
I know. Well, this doesn't make sense when you're looking at it. 40,000 feet. I get it.
But doesn't it?
I understand. But at the same token, I got to get a budget from my desk, and
Yeah.
legislators come with their, you know, with their special projects, and they negotiate them in. And I introduce a budget. It doesn't have any pork in it. All right.
Yeah.
And I introduce the budget. So these are not things that I ever
Well, I can appreciate
was
that.
advocating for.
Yeah.
But the legislature gets their shot at it, and you can look and see.
Detroit downtown boxing gym, $2 million. Frankenmuth $10 million from the state. Park Zoo in Lansing, $10 million. You know, this is the part of the show where I usually go through the and it's like, we got some bullshit right there. We got some taquitos, right? That's what we call 'em here. This is some bullshit. Yeah. Why it's kind of controversial is a lot of it is like no negotiated lay and stuff.
I mean, I think that every dollar should be, if it's used in both ways.
I think. What do you mean you think? What do you mean you think? You're the governor. What do you mean you think?
Should be a bidding process or front-end transparency, which is what I think we're going to get done.
There's also
I think there should be transparency. You're the governor. You could literally transparently tweet where the money is going. Okay? You've got to stop, man.
$1 million in, I think this year for state-managed retirement plan marketplace for businesses under 100 employees. Like, we get, like, I'm a small business under 100 employees. Like, I save money on taxes implementing a retirement plan. Why does the state of Michigan need to use taxpayer money to set up a for private businesses?
It's a good question. I don't have a great answer for you other than I think the goal there is obviously to help
It's just disappearing, and she doesn't want to say or doesn't know where it's going.
business association health workers get health care.
Why did she do this show? Why did she do this show? She's being humiliated.
Something from court, like $2.5 million for the Lansing lug nuts. Who goes to the lug nuts? I don't know what a lug nut is.
It's a lug nut. And the lug nuts
Revealed that we were spending $50,000 on like a little baggie of screws.
Interesting. Lots of e-bike incentives. $50 per bike. $1,250 per bike.
Electric bikes can soon become more affordable under the new state budget. Republicans say the program is another example of wasteful spending. The value requires anywhere from $500 to just over $200.
What was the public feedback about what kind of access there should be now for bikes?
I would say it was really split. Some were very much in favor and in support of what the department was proposing. Some were very much against.
It was expensive, just people are paying a lot of money in taxes, and it's a small percentage overall, but it all stacks up, right?
Right.
And when we're thinking of like the pork that it goes to, of almost $1 billion, like that starts to hurt. It kind of starts to hurt. This one.
True. That's right. Cook these frauds. It's a high tax area where you are giving money to fucking pork, bro.
This is a pilot program put into law this year. $25 million going to grant program aimed at short-term lenders, payday loans, essentially government-funded payday loans. Now I know you didn't advocate for this.
You're right. I just assumed
In the
signed
state
a
of
budget that
Michigan.
doesn't have any of those things in it, like the budget that I introduced in February.
In the state of Michigan, outlook is actually pretty 3.9% growth income per capita this year, projected going forward about 3.2%. And we do expect slower growth overall, economists are saying, but still growth in Michigan, which is good. You got up to the AA plus. That's exciting credit rating. And Detroit's kind of, getting a nice little rebound. That little core area. We like that. If I would live anywhere, it would be Grand Rapids, personally, if I moved back. But 50% of the year being overcast, just can't do that. There is, potential tariff risks right now. Manufacturing is flat to down, and uncertainty is definitely high. The state is 49th in population growth. That's a long-term risk.
49th, bro. Oh, Lord.
Population is required for a thriving economy.
Well, Michigan is probably one of the worst states in the country. I'm not hating on any of my Michigan homies, but if I was literally doing like a top 50 list and ordering them like from first to last, Michigan would easily be bottom 5. Would easily be bottom 3. Bottom 5. It would be bottom 5 without a shadow of a doubt. I'm not even like trying to be controversial here. It really would.
NCO sentiment is negative, and so those are kind of the concerns of the state of Michigan. Do you have any thoughts on those before we kind of go on into some of the other
Of course I do. I got thoughts on all of it, but I'll keep it succinct.
I have so many thoughts. I, as a successful woman, have so many thoughts about all of these things, and I am going to answer none of it. Instead, I am going to gobbledygook my way through talking about transparency and nebulous stuff getting better.
I think there are a lot of good things. I think overwhelmingly, I just saw a poll kind of sent.
There's one new thing that I've seen in Michigan that's pretty exciting. They recently had a street in Dearborn after a Hezbollah terrorist. That's pretty exciting. I think that's pretty cool. I mean, to be fair, you don't really need to set like alarm clocks anymore because the Islamic call to prayer will wake you at 5 a.m. every morning, whether you like it or not, in Dearborn, Michigan. So realistically, that's progress. To be fair, your population growth is going to start increasing because your average Muslim family is 10 children. So, I mean, realistically, you might not be governor forever because Zohran Mamdani might take over, but the population is going to start increasing. So that's good.
In Detroit, some crazy number, like 78% of people feel like we're on the right track. I don't know how long, for instance, you've been to Detroit, but she
pulled that number right out of her ass. 78% of people think we're on the right track. Yeah, I'm sure.
Try to avoid it.
Well, we hosted the draft last year. It was spectacular. I mean, there's so much good stuff going on. Detroit, Grand Rapids. Michigan's a great place, and yes, we've got some challenges, but I feel like we're making real headway, and it's an exciting time to be in Michigan.
For at least half the year.
Oh, all year round. Caleb, people are going to need places like Michigan.
I don't know, man. I've been in Detroit. That place was a shithole when I was there.
20% of the world's fresh surface water.
That is
we don't have nearly the climate stuff that you guys have down here, for instance.
We got them droughts.
We're on the East Coast, I mean, when we have an ice storm, we got the equipment to take care of it.
That is true. Like the only reason I'd move back to Michigan is if the world is collapsing. That would be the one thing. I'm with you. My family's there. I love Michigan. That's it. I got my Michigan stuff.
I know. You got
Michigan
here, too.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah. All right, listen here, financial audit. Get that sitting $20, $5, and for the head shark.
Shark. You're the hammer.
Not Shark
and I
Week,
love
Michigan.
sharks, but I love Shark Week.
You love Shark Week?
Oh God, you've got yes, there's a whole story there.
Okay.
You want to hear it? Okay.
I'll be real. I have done that, man. I have done that so many times and this is like it's really a woman thing. I don't know, man. At least in my experience, it's like you get a whole story about that. Should I tell you? It's like you're like about to say yes because it's the polite thing to do, and then like in your mind, it stumbles over, and you really don't want to hear it actually.
Alright, I'm logging out for a bit.